Whoa! Hacka! Yay!
Welcome Wednesday night. So Wednesday night program. We're doing it double Chad. More Chad today. I really think he has the potential to possibly overcome Aaron Imholt. You know, it's hard to say when Aaron's in jail and Aaron's quiet. But it's possible for Chad ZUMOCK to become the internet's biggest lolcow just because he cannot stop stepping on himself. I got a text message from a mutual friend of ours. You'll never guess who, Chad. Don't worry about it. This is a person who has been a guest on Chad's podcast in the past. And this person told me that him and his wife stumbled upon my coverage of Chad ZUMOCK. And it's the funniest thing. They watched it together. I'm turning Chad's actual friends. Since I started doing this with the Dabbleverse, and when I first realized that Chad was beyond saving and an irredeemable pile of absolute horse shit, people Chad considers friends, people Chad calls, people Chad touts as allies, have been working behind the scenes to send me information and dirt on this absolute pile of garbage. And it's only because I'm so trustworthy. And there's no track record of me doxing and spilling the beans about this kind of thing that I'm able to constantly get this intel from people surrounding Chad. So just know this, Chad. People in your life who you consider friends are laughing at you. They think it's a hoot. They think it's a real hoot. What a giant piece of shit you are. What an untalented goof you've become. That's a fact, Jack. People in Los Angeles, people in Cleveland, people in Tampa. They're all on board with a never ZUMOCK mentality. We got an executive producer today, Dill Dog. Dill Dog's been a fantastic supporter of this program. Beyond our wildest dreams over here, supporting the show with member champs. So shout out to Dill Dog. Don't let this one slip through the cracks, okay, Dill Dog? Don't fucking blow this. Dill Dog checking in with a membership for 20 months. 20 months of this nonsense. These pretzels are making me thirsty. Absolutely, absolutely.
I might be a slow, but I'm not wrong. Long before Vegas, John always asked people to come fight him at his bar. Also, Melton said roll up instead of just do it after John said he might pay him a visit. I was really trashing John by saying that John has asked people to come fight him. I just said I can't be associated with that.
Yeah, I don't know. We might have to get back into Ray as well. Anyway, I'm running out of things to watch, right? It's basically Chad and Balin Out Loud. Those are my two guilty pleasures. Anyway, welcome to the program. I hope you're having a good Wednesday. Had an encouraging meeting with the Super Tips people today, the fine people over at the Super Tip program company corporation. We may be making progress on stuff. Stuff might be happening. I don't know. It's hard to tell how much bullshitting Moody is doing. You know what I mean? It's really tough to take him at his word because of how much he's misled this presenter. And I don't even know, man. I don't even know. I'll be honest with you. Could go either way. Moody might just be full of shit, blowing smoke up my ass. He does love doing things with my ass. Presumably. I don't want to get into it. My history with Moody and the ass, not really here nor there, so don't worry about it. It's none of your business. Oh, fuck. What a fantastic day. We got Karmic for you. We're going to be checking in on Justina. Hi, honeys. We haven't checked in on her in quite a bit. And if there's time, there's a little bit of a bonus I'll do for you guys today. Hit the like button if you like the program. Dildog doing a reverse M-word tower. I call it memberships an M-word tower. The way Dildog does it, 50 gifted memberships, followed by 20 gifted memberships, followed by 10 gifted memberships. What is that? 80, 85, 86 gifted memberships. Who is this guy? And where does he get this magnificent money? Where does all this money come from? You know, and I see people in the chat room going, no, Ava, please. I don't know who that is. I don't even know who that is. Every clip I'm seeing on the internet is Ava, TSN, Ava, John, Ava. Who's Ava? No worries. No risk over here of us getting into Ava talk. I don't know what the fuck that is. I wouldn't know who Ava was if it bit me in the ass. It's an it, right? Ricochet, you're not good. Just quit, Patrick. You're not good. All the Chad goodies coming up later in the program. You're going to love it, but we're going to start off with something a little more familiar, a little more lighthearted and fun. You know him. You love him. Ladies and gentlemen, it's our favorite geriatric living in a garage, Charles Chance.
Hi, guys. Charles Chance here. Fat Chance in Vegas. Yeah, sober. Freshly washed from last night.
Dude, that's not too fresh then. Also, you got to appreciate the natural wave of this beard. A lot of women would love to have that sort of natural wave in their hair. But Charles Chance has it in his beard. This beautiful. I'm freshly showered from Saturday. What?
If you check my shorts, yeah, you'll see Sudsy Chance.
Oh, YouTube shorts. Holy shit. Okay, that threw me off. I thought this was an old man who lives in a garage telling us to check his shorts. If you salute my shorts, you'll see Sudsy Chance. Okay. Apparently there's a bathing Charles Chance in his YouTube shorts. I really thought he was saying check my shorts.
You know, a la Ricky Gervais. You know,
Gervais. I've never heard it pronounced that way.
because I think it's funny. But I don't plan these things out. Is like this just has to come off the top of my head.
Same.
I need a new computer.
Talk to Chad. Chad recently got a new computer, and it has improved everything about his life. He has a real girlfriend now. His show is filled with inspirational and unique segments. It's doubled his talent. He must have got Talent Doubler by the makers of RAM Doubler.
Or a used laptop. Something.
Okay, then talk to Ray. If you're looking for a used laptop, talk to Ray. I'm telling you right now, and maybe you're a PC person, so I guess this doesn't apply. But if you're a PC person, you probably don't have trouble finding a cheap laptop. You can get a Windows laptop for $200. Get yourself a MacBook Air. Get yourself a MacBook Air. Doesn't Walmart have a MacBook Air for like $699, $799, something like that? But we're coming up on Black Friday. I imagine you can get the latest top of the line MacBook Air for like $899. It'll be all the computer most people need. You can edit video on it. You can do anything you need to do on it. Get a MacBook Air. Like under $1,000, and it'll last you at least 5 years. What's going on? If you're a Windows person, I guess get yourself one of those $399 Lenovo's. One of the plastic ones that bends when you hold it by one side.
I've got a laptop now. Super cheap.
My MacBook Pro is a M1 Pro. I have an M1 MacBook Pro. It ain't even starting to be slow. And I can imagine if you bought an M4 MacBook Air, it would blow my M1 Pro MacBook away. But I'll drive that thing till the wheels come off. You know? And the computer I had before that was like a 2017 MacBook Pro. These things can last you 7 years. I have no reason to replace my M1 MacBook Pro. Like, got it in 2022. It's great. It's great. I have a camera issue on it, but that's being rectified. You know, other than that, you know, because I got the Apple Care Plus, so they're handling it. But other than that, there's no reason.
But it got locked up.
And I see people in the chat go, I refuse to do Mac anything. It's fine. That's fine. But, you know, I'll tell you this. I have 2 Windows machines in my house, and they're absolute trash. They're buggy. They constantly have issues. It gets slow and clunkier over time. Mac OS doesn't really do that. You know, and now I'm getting pop-up ads in the banner. Windows 11's garbage. Moody even finally made the switch to Mac, and he hasn't looked back. So, and Moody was a diehard Windows guy for a long time.
Yeah, but bro, does it do graphics? I need it to do graphics.
That is the one downfall of Macs. They don't do graphics. It is all a command line interface.
By hackers, and then I had to pay money to a dude that would, he just went ahead and wiped it.
Oh no!
Which I didn't want to know what was on there, but he wiped it. It's like, but now it's not able to access the internet.
These scammers really get these senior citizens. His computer was going slow, so he had to pay money to a dude to wipe it. Oh no! This is like, man, old people are getting fooled left and right with these. Oh man, it's sad. It's sad what happens to old people. You had to pay a guy to wipe your computer. Oh boy. We already checked his shirt. It says Terrible Herbst. It's a chain of convenience stores here in Vegas.
So he may have just installed Windows from his own thing. Anyway.
He paid a guy to wipe his computer, and he doesn't even know what he did. He might have just installed Windows from his own thing.
That's another story.
Okay.
If you guys want to hear it.
I like when people tell you a whole story and they go, yeah, but that's a different story for a different day. It's like you just told it.
Leave a comment down below. Tell you the story of how my life was hacked for close to 2 years. And I didn't know it.
My life was hacked for 2 years and I didn't even know it. I don't even know what to say to that.
It was like, I was,
Yeah.
like I said, that's another story.
We want that story. Charles Chance, we want that story. You were hacked for 2 years and didn't know it? Details, please. We need that story immediately.
But I need a computer. I'm thinking of getting a new Windows computer, but I want a DVD.
What? They don't even make that anymore. I want a new Windows computer with a DVD writer. Get the fuck out of here. It's gotta have DVD.
What do you call it? A Blu-ray. I want a Blu-ray built into it. I don't want an external. But if that's what I got to do, that's what I got to do.
Do they even, look, I'm not familiar with the Windows computer market. Are they making Blu-ray Windows laptops still? Is that even a thing they make? I'm seriously asking. Do they make physical media disk drives in computers anymore?
It's Windows 11. If I have to go on to authenticate, kind of don't like that. If you follow who I follow, is like Louis Rossmann.
Right.
Man from New York who moved down to Austin and has right to repair. Totally support that.
Louis Rossmann has right to repair. Louis Rossmann has right to repair. Brian Landon says, do you run the show off a Mac Studio? Yeah, I have a Mac Studio with a M2 Ultra. 64 gigs of RAM, Mac Studio M2 Ultra. And that will blow away like an M4 Pro still. But I think they're just releasing the M5s now. But this Mac Studio will run for 10 years. And I broadcast like I run OBS and everything on a PC. And it's a fucking nightmare. So what I use to play things and interact with the show and put up chats and stuff is a Mac. The actual OBS and everything is running on a PC that's off to my side over here. It's a tower. It's absolute dog shit. I think I could probably consolidate it all down to the Mac Studio. There were some reasons that I still use a PC, and it's mainly for the ingest cards. But I think I'm to a place where I could probably consolidate all to one machine. And the Mac Studio is plenty powerful to run that. Napoleon Solo, but does the Mac ding when it's done? I don't know. Spider McGee, the best way to fix an Intel computer is to run Linux. I still have it. It's a 2017 MacBook Pro Touch Bar MacBook. I still have it. I need to sell it or give it away or turn it into something.
Oh, dude. Does this thing have Light Scribe? I need Light Scribe, so I burn labels onto my DVDs.
Light Scribe. I want a new computer, but it's got to have USB. It's non-negotiable for me. My new computer, whatever it is, it has to do USB. Koof, you can still get an integral, I think you mean integrated, optical drives for DIY PC builds, but it's getting harder to buy cases that support it. Oh, yeah. I wonder if, like, framework. I wonder if, like, there's an option to get an optical drive on, like, a framework PC. That's the like modular ones you can configure completely. I don't know. I want to hear more about this guy got tooken for 2 years. That's what I want.
Hey Melton, I need a laptop that takes 5.25 and 3.5 floppy disk drive and makes toast.
Yes, it has to have a floppy drive and Windows 11. Absolutely.
And also big supporter of you buy it, you own it. You know, screw companies that, you know, just whatever. So Louis Rossman, follow him. Excellent guy. I've been following him for years.
Does he know about it?
Other people I follow. Mark Dice, followed him for years. I know he's right of center, you know. So what? I follow Jimmy Dore. I like him too. He's left of center. Big deal. It was like you gotta listen to it all.
I don't even know if you would consider Jimmy Dore left of center anymore. You consider Jimmy Dore left of center?
But when everybody comes together and they're like realizing, hey, things are kind of fucked up. You know,
he just found out he's not getting his food stamps for November. He is pissed.
Who you should follow. I do thank everybody who's followed me. I got 14 new subscribers. I got my today I went to my therapist. That's another story. If you want to hear it, maybe comment down below and tell me about it. But my therapist, he is...
You got a new therapist? Does he have a DVD drive?
He is Nigerian.
Holy shit.
Mr. Akanji. That is his name. I didn't take his picture as like maybe next time, maybe next visit in 2 months. I will. And then I will call him, you know, the Nigerian prince. He thinks it's funny.
What are the odds this guy's not a therapist? This is another scam.
But he did.
I've never even heard of that. You know, I prefer my doctor to be like an Indian guy. But nobody's ever, I didn't even know they made Nigerian therapists. Well, holy shit. You like tell him all your issues and then he just clicks back?
I think he followed me. I don't know. Like, so, hey, Mr. Akanji.
Mr. Okanji.
I'm making YouTube videos. I'm not a nut job. What else? Somebody sent me something. They said, rub-a-dub. Like, it was like, hey, I'm more than welcome to engage in parasocial relationships and
Whoa.
all that.
Yeah, we know. We've heard your Gabby Bell rants.
But yeah, it was like everybody who's like replying, there's only one person that replies to me. I mean, you know, it's like, if you're going to make suggestive comments, at least show your face. I don't want, you know, some fat dude be like sitting there, you know, loping the mule, be like, oh yeah, my name's Crystal and I'm a whatever.
How do you think Gabby Bell feels? First of all, please go over to Charles Chance's channel. Charles Chance, Fat Chance in Vegas. He's got 9. Oh no, it's even less. He's got 2 views on this video and it's 23 hours old. Leave him a comment. Be nice to this man. Give him some help. Brian Landon, Painkiller points out Ari Jane Blu-ray. I don't know what that means. Tim Bollinger, I refuse to buy a new TV until they start building VHS players into them again. Yes. Integration. That's where things are going.
Yeah. Yeah. No catfish. No catfish. I do like catfish, the fish, but I don't. Yeah, that's just the way it's brought up. What else? As you all know, yeah, I live in the vicinity of South Point, you know, within stumble distance, you know.
South Point's a casino here. Locals casino.
3-5 blocks away. I don't know. Just quarter, half mile, as a crow flies, maybe. I mean,
We got to find his house. We got to start knocking on his garage in the night.
I'll show you. But then, if I do, you guys would be able to, like, pinpoint me and be going, you know, be crossing highways and shit. Be like, oh. You know, so.
I might, when he dies, I might move into his mom's garage. That way nobody can dox me. It's hard to look up somebody's address when they're not on any paperwork anywhere. You know? Like, no, I just rent a garage from an old lady. You can't find me.
Anyway, 8 minutes. Yeah, this is a long form video. Like, yeah, I'm still using my phone. Yeah, I need a computer. Yes.
By the way, somehow my phone is linked up to the Apple TV downstairs. I think because I was using it as a remote. So it's showing me what my wife is watching downstairs. She's watching Sister Wives. Ugh, this bitch.
I need a car. Anybody, if you live in Vegas, all 112 of you who probably don't live in Vegas, I need a car or vehicle. Or actually, is like, I need the most schlubby, you know, like minivan.
Why do you need a minivan, Charles? I get worried when an old guy's like, I need a van. For what? For what? First of all, where are you going to park it? Your house? When an old man comes on the internet and says, I need a van, I get a little, my spidey senses start tingling. And by the way, what is this episode? I need a computer, I need a van, and it's gotta have a Blu-ray player.
Some kind of stupid vehicle, where I can just, reliable. That's the only thing I care about. A reliable vehicle. I can get on the road, sleep in it, live in it, do whatever.
I need a Windstar or a Passport. Is a Honda Passport a van? What are some other good vans?
So, van, minivan, whatever. Sprinter.
A Sprinter van. A Sprinter van is what you need. Because he wants to live in it. He's going to start doing van life. He wants to start living and camping out in his van. That's it.
Hello, Mr. Chance. It's Mr. Okanji. Did you get those photos done? I will need you to send them to me by midnight tonight, or you'll never get your laptop unlocked. And make sure they include the leather outfit and accessories, or they don't count. I'll pay extra for that, Mom.
Extra for that, Mom. Napoleon Cello, my new car better have an 8-track tape player. Yeah. Spider McGee, boomers and Gen X differ greatly on computer literacy. It depends. I would argue that Gen X varies greatly within itself. There are people my age who have no idea what they're doing with a computer, and then there are people my age who know everything about computers. And span the two. Because we were like the first generation that like had a computer, at least. Like, most people my age had a computer in the house at some point during at least high school, where you could like type papers and print papers and do a little bit of internet research on Ask Jeeves back in the day with your compact Presario or your gray HP.
I need a 1991 Chevy Astro van.
Oh, creepy.
I'm looking for a new computer. It's got to have the pinball game, WinMX, RuneScape, and MSN Messenger.
Be awesome, but that's money. I'm working on a budget here, and my budget is
$0.
Whatever I can get a bank loan for. So
my budget is whatever I can get a bank loan for. Yeah, it's like everyone's budget for everything. Homes, cars. You don't have an amount? You haven't looked into it? My budget is whatever I can get a bank loan for. Your budget is I don't have an apartment. What is your income? I don't like, it'd be one thing if you told me this guy was like killing it on TaskRabbit and that's why he needed a van for all his tools. What do you say you do all day? Banks give out loans based upon your ability to pay it back. So
luckily I got co-signer.
What's crazy? Charles Chance and Gino Bisconte are the same age. That's a fact. That's crazy.
I think. I got a sister who really don't like me.
I don't think the bank will take her for collateral. I got a sister. We all have things.
And I got 2 brothers in Oklahoma that, hell, they don't even know what's going on in life right now. Here, they're both, I'm freaking old. I'm over the age of 21. But, my 2 brothers are retirement age. One of them from the Air Force, the other one just Social Security. So If anybody could help me here, just talk to me. It's like, I don't have any, like, I have no, like, friends. It was like, the only friends that I consider is,
Waver says nobody gives a fuck about olds. That's true. And Waver's old, so he would know. I'm not even kidding you. Charles Chance gets around better than Waver. At Hackamania, you wouldn't believe it. Waver, like, needed one of those carts. Waver has a walking mobility assist. That's a fact. He can't even walk. So Waver's pretty old. Pretty old.
when I go to Hackamania, coming in 2026.
Oh, boy.
Those
This guy, it wouldn't shock me if he had a calendar up on the wall and he was crossing out dates. Only 78 more days to Hackamania.
guys are friends. From Patrick, the funny brother of
Carl.
Carl.
Grant.
Yeah, Grant, totally nice guy. Is like Carl's pretty nice to me. Chris, producer, man,
Chris.
2025 Hackamania, I was,
Blitzed.
yeah. I just did Patrick's table thing, and I was kind of out of it.
It was great.
Do not mix
Pills and
mix
alcohol.
meds
Yeah.
with vodka,
Tell it to your nightstand.
because I did, and I've lost. I only have one memory: meeting Lucy Tightbox,
Whoa.
a girl that tried to steal my Sharpie.
Hello.
I met Vito and
Dick.
his buddies that was friends with. Oh, God, I can't believe it. That's how fried my brain is.
Jesus. He started this video saying, I'm sober. Don't ever forget that. I'm sober.
Did you get those stickers in the mail, bro?
Nah, man.
Yeah, it was like Dick Masterson. Yeah, that's it. Met Dick, Vito, and met Nick Ricada. Excellent people. Very nice. They were good to me. I don't know why. I'm not funny.
I'm working on getting the website open for next week for Hackamania pre-sales. And I reached out today to a very prominent personality about possibly appearing. So hopefully we'll get an answer on that very soon. Place your bets on whether or not we're going to get to see Tiff there next year. Odds are she'll say she's going and then back out last minute. I'm getting used to the, I notice patterns.
Maybe I just have shit to say. But anyway, I know it's rambling. Somebody's going to be like, you talked a lot, but didn't say anything. You're right. I talked a lot, didn't say anything. I just want to say thank you to everybody that just actually puts up with my bullshit. Like and subscribe, is all I can ask.
Yo.
I'm not able to monetize this fool adventure.
To the people who are, by the way, thank you to Mr. P. He sent me $150 on Venmo today. So we do gotta thank Mr. P for that shout out. Very nice man when it comes down to it. He is sending me I will tell you this. I'm a little nervous. Every time I go to the post office and I pick up P.O. boxes, I always deal with this black lady there who has to go back and get my packages. And the reason I always have to deal with her is because there's usually only one person working. Bless her heart. She's very nice and she works very hard, and she's usually the only one working. And every time she brings out my packages to me, she laughs at my packages and comments on them. And she's always like, nobody likes onions. That's crazy. You know, she's always doing that kind of a thing. And I am a little... Mr. P's packages are always very... odd. And he tends to decorate them. Cardiff's Kids decorates her packages to me, but she's artistic and they're like, it's like graffiti on them. They're very like artistic and cool looking. Kind of like, you remember that movie Castaway? Where the lady that made all the, like, you know, she did all the welding of the wings. And when she would send out her packages with FedEx, she would put the wings on the box. It was very cool looking. But Mr. P decorates them in a haphazard way. And today in my email, I got a picture of the Halloween package that is on its way to me from Mr. P. And I'm concerned about the comments that are going to be thrown at me by this black woman who has to go get it, because what Mr. P has done is all around the outside of the package. He's written Google Keanu C. Thompson's OnlyFans pics. So everyone who comes in contact with this package from the northeastern United States all the way out to Vegas will see Google Keanu C. Thompson nudes written on the outside of this package. And that's just dedication. That's just originality and dedication. You got to appreciate.
My mom knows Halloween, you crusty, dried up dog turd chatters. She's so cutting edge and brave with her costume imagination. Y'all wish your moms still got her freak on like my visually harsh Levy mom.
Me and Gina's mother-in-law are secretly 69ing once a month in clandestine Super 8 hotels along the Panhandle. Jesus. I need that old lady puss to make me feel spry and youthful. She eats my loads.
I'm so sick of this cigarette reeking, fagola dancer, and pussy slurping cupcake KarmicX. He lingers staring at me while I pee, and he owes me $500 for rent. My cooter needs him to go the fuck home, dog.
Yeah, we're gonna be getting to Karmic next. By the way, last night, Gino sent out a tweet that had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know. His tweets read like his brain speaks. But just at the end of a tweet that had nothing to do with me, he just tagged me. Like, I live in this dude's head. I run this dude's head. It's crazy. It's crazy. And then somehow I saw Keanu's tweet. I don't know how I see these things. I guess they just pop up because I don't follow either one of these idiots. But Keanu was tweeting out her show, and on her thumbnail, she had a photo of herself and an AI image of her mother. And her mother had like silky, like put up long blonde hair, which is fucking insane. Because we all know in real life her mom's hair looks like the fucking blade of a circular saw dipped in rust. You know, her mom's hair is, you know, her mom's hair looks like a Skrillex song. It's just, it's sharp. And I guess she's so ugly that, like, she couldn't even find a good picture of her mother to put on this thumbnail. So she had to go to AI, and AI didn't even know how to make hair that ugly. So it put like clean, silky blonde hair like up, which is fucking insane. Like, I was like, okay, that's one way to view your mom. And by the way, Kiki, that's optimism. That's optimism. So I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. Joseph Amos, so don't send packages wrapped in KKK stickers. Oh no. Oh no, this is giving you guys bad ideas.
Put Mr. P's plate in the top left corner. You cuter.
No, that's an ugly plate. That won't make it on my display wall, unfortunately, Mr. P. You know, you can't read it, so it would do no good on the back wall. And most of the plate is white. You got to stretch out the image so it takes up the whole plate. And then you got to make the text like outlined and pop off from the background so that it's readable. A very funny gift, but not wall-worthy. Everything that gets sent in can't be wall-worthy, Mr. P. First of all, Mr. P, you send me so much trash. You know, most of it, I'm going to be honest, most of it makes it straight into the garbage can. Very funny plate, not wall-worthy. Unreadable and poorly designed. So do better. Do better.
The stickers are kilt, dude. Why can't I say KILLA?
We're working on that. All I can say is we had the entire meeting of Super Tips today was about censoring Super Tips, and we're switching moderation tools so that it's what we use now. It's very strict about what it allows, and it's retarded. It probably wouldn't even let you say it's retarded. So we are fixing that. Joseph Amos, Kiki's mom looks like Lady Elaine from Mr. Rogers. Yes, exactly. Except not as talented and with less to say.
Yet, it's like, you know, and maybe I don't want to. It was like, because I watch a lot of locals, like Adam the Woo. You know, that guy has to, you know, he has to pump content every day in order to keep up his like level of lifestyle. And then as soon as, you know, these guys get to a certain level, it's like, then you're a slave, you know. I'm not a slave because, you know, nobody's sending me money. Like, and I'm not getting, you know, ad revenue or anything like that, you know, which is fine, but just leave some comments down below. Just tell me where you're from. Tell me if you're in Vegas. Tell me, you know, how you found me. You know, I do like to talk to people, you know, since I don't.
I want to set, we should have a call-in segment for Charles Chance. I don't know what his schedule's like, but we should do like weekly check-ins with Charles. Check in with Charles, where we get to ask him questions. And
I live with 2 women, and they're related, and one of them is my mother, and one of them is my sister. And
again, is it not crazy that they don't let him in the house? You can, I mean, you'd be a safe bet that this is not a 2-bedroom house. Why doesn't he get to stay in the house? I'm being serious. Like, it's wild to have an elderly son that you make sleep in the garage in Las Vegas. What's the problem? What did he do? Napoleon Solo, is Chad in charge of lanyards for Hackamania? No.
Did someone say rehearted?
Rehearted.
If that ain't hell on earth, why do you think I live in a garage? Because I don't want to deal with them, the cat. I like the cats, but it's an
So now he's acting like it's a choice. I don't want to deal with them. It's like she's letting you live in her house. I assume you're living there because you don't have a choice. And that's how you treat your mother? I don't want to deal with her.
amount of fuckery that I just... You know, man, tell me your problems. You know, told you mine. But, as always, you know how it goes. Peace out, Boy Scout.
Do you think he was a Boy Scout? That's my main question. Do you think he was a Boy Scout? And if he wasn't a Boy Scout, do you think he wants to join and that's why he needs that van? I don't know. I will tell you this before we play this.
Great. What do you think about?
This is a Real Media Player clip. Shout out to Real Media Player. KarmicX is coming up on 4 weeks at Gilly's house. Gilly's apartment in Cincinnati. 4 weeks. 28 days of living with your girlfriend because he cannot bear to be alone. When he's alone, he cannot control his drug consumption. When he's alone, he cannot kick the alcohol. When does he go home? When does she say enough's enough? This guy's just running around town. He's doing walk and talks now, which is interesting. Maybe we'll get into that at some point. Tukey covered one last week where he got himself a white chocolate frappuccino, and that's how he found out he thought white chocolate was the same as vanilla. But I mean, 4 weeks of just, again, basically escapism. This is a guy who's running from his actual life, running from his reality. Because the minute, and we all know it's true, the minute he gets back home in that trailer on his parents' property in that town with nobody in his life, with no social interactions, the drinking will start. The drug use will resume. And he will start throwing tantrums and screaming, and we can't wait for it. We can't wait for it. If you haven't been paying attention in the past week, he has blocked everyone who was an ally of his who tried to help him out. Doom is gone. Rocco, gone. All banned, by the way, by Felicia during his live shows. During his live shows, Felicia banned these people. She's an admin on his account. It popped up that Felicia Gillespie banned these people. So she is controlling his every move. He has said explicitly he is not allowed to watch Pat Dixon's show because Felicia doesn't want him watching it. He has also admitted that Felicia watches Pat Dixon's show and then tells him what he needs to know from it. So she's in full protection mode. She doesn't want anyone getting to him. She's controlling his brain. And she doesn't want anyone who's telling him bad things about her in his orbit, on his level, in his world. So pretty nuts, pretty nuts. And maybe we have it all wrong. You know, we all imagine that she's sick and tired of him being there, but perhaps she wants him there because it's easier to control him. And perhaps she is behind what we found out yesterday, a scam where he lost money, and it's kind of, vague as to what happened to him. People have speculations. I got a letter from JT, one JT from the Tukey program.
Yay!
JT's theory is that he's been buying drugs on the dark web and that he had loaded up some money through a shady Bitcoin transaction service, and that possibly the dark web website he was using to purchase drugs had a balance on it and got shut down or took itself down, rug pulled everybody. It's possible. It's possible. It's a theory. But I don't know if Gilly would let him be ordering drugs while he's staying at her place. But something's going on. And we get bits and pieces of it here and there because these people cannot avoid talking about private things in their lives. So I imagine at some point it will all come out because that's how Karmic and Gilly operate.
An anxious attachment style is a type of insecure attachment characterized by a strong desire for intimacy, a fear of abandonment, and a high need for reassurance. People with this style may have low self-esteem and worry about their partner's love or commitment, leading to behaviors like clinginess, jealousy, or overanalyzing a partner's actions.
Okay. The Nigerian scammer goes to Mr. P. My next FPV, first-person video, has your butt blubber tracked. # large amount of Vegas bacon. Oh my God, I can't even imagine if you sent me bacon. I would love that. Napoleon Solo, is SJ in charge of keychains for Acme? We don't have keychains. We don't do keychains. Knock it off. Ladies and gentlemen, the latest saga with Karmic involves a mask. A sex mask. It's not stated explicitly, but apparently our boy Karmic was out with Gilly last time he was in town. Not this time. This is a couple months ago now. Last time he was in Cincinnati staying with Gilly. Apparently they went to a sex shop, one of these love boutiques. And Karmic found a mask, a gimp mask. He calls it the demon mask, but you can do the math on this. Mask math. This is a S&M / BDSM, some sort of kink mask. And Karmic tried it on, which I always recommend in a store. Put something on your face. Try on hats and masks in a store. That's a great way to get MRSA. So Karmic has not stopped thinking about this mask since he was in town last time. And he brings it up on a stream. And our very own Brian Landon and some others contribute money because he says, if you guys send me money, I'll go buy the mask. And then days have gone by and he hasn't gotten the mask. And it's starting to seem like Karmic is making excuses and is never going to get this mask. But Real Media Players made a fantastic video chronicling not only how this mask came up and what led to its donations to procure it. But Karmic's earlier opinions on masks and real men who wear them. This is fantastic. Thank you to Real Media Player for this video.
Granny, what do you think about Karmic?
Oh, he's a fan.
Yep.
By the way, here's Granny in his uninsulated shed that he's living in ever since Lemmy kicked him to the curb. This is the life. This is the life. Every episode of Cops you've ever seen. The dude literally is living in a shed. I can't wait for the YouTube video of when the Amish people come to repossess this. People are saying it's insulated. I see studs. What are you talking about? It is not insulated. There's slats on the outside nailed to studs. If you think this is an insulated shed, I see a metal roof. This is corrugated aluminum. Okay, so new.
Dead on analysis right there.
Well, here's the thing, Bedabbler. Have you ever been real on a stream before? No, you haven't. So then shut your up.
Yes, he has. Yes, he has. Another one of these guys telling everybody how it works. Rocco has appeared on streams as himself a million times.
If you want to talk about real, if you want to be real, if you actually want to relate to anybody, then bring everything to the stream. Other than that, wear a Lucha Libre mask so you can feel like a man. It's all masks and puppets.
So this is a great poll by Real Media Player. We get Karmic's feelings on masks from June.
Do it with your real face. Do it with your real goddamn mind face. Then I will take you as seriously as I take my fucking world. Other than that, I'm going to look at you like Papa Kill on Clowntown.
Who?
If you want to be a avatar for the rest of your life, then be it. Other than that, you're insecure about bringing your real face. This shit. The face you're born with. To the table. Try it. Then I'll listen to you.
So some good insight into the psychology behind what's going on here. Karmic says that people who wear masks are afraid to show their face. People who wear masks are afraid to show the real them. And people who wear masks are insecure. And this is when Karmic hit. This is a month into Karmic being on the scene of the Dabbleverse. Cut to now, Karmic's being called gay. Karmic's being made fun of. Karmic's being cucked by his own girlfriend. He's not allowed to make his own decisions. He's held at the whim of Felicia because he basically lives with her rent-free now while his trailer rots in the Minnesota snow. And he wants to hide. Now he wants to go behind a mask. He's afraid to show his real face. There's some real psychological goings on behind this. Be interesting to speak to the sorcerer about this.
That's the difference. Or play with puppets. As a grown man, play with them and fool the world.
So again, now masked people want to fool the world, and then jump to now he wants to wear a mask.
I'm just being real. That's all I have left to bring. If I had some comedic sensibility to bring to the table. I tried, but guess what? That's not enough. So I got to bring my heart and soul to the goddamn table. I can't wear a lucha libre mask to feel like a man. I just have to bring my balls.
This is the Karmic we want. We want him to go home so we can get this Karmic again. The guy who pours himself a blanket, as Chad and Florentine say. We miss this Karmic. We don't like confident Karmic. We don't like sober and clean, puffed up Karmic who feels like he's got something to live for. We want desperate, pathetic, crumbling, insecure, teary-eyed Karmic. We miss that.
My balls. That's in between my legs. Oh, YouTube terms of service. A man is talking about being a man. YouTube term.
By the way, I wonder why this mic arm's broken. You know what I mean? Like, the whole point of a mic arm is so you don't have to keep touching it. It's not so you can do this your entire stream. Like, yeah, my mic arm would be broken if I just did this with it all day too. And then another thing that you gotta understand about me is I'm a real man and I don't wear a mask. And you, if you're, I guess, in my element, you better watch out for my world. It's like, okay. You just leave it. You can just leave it. The point of it is so you don't have to touch it. So that's why it's all loosey-goosey, loosey-busey.
In terms of service, a man is trying to get beyond a puppet, beyond a lucha libre mask, to be a man.
How could this thing be secure and tight? Look at him.
Send me the link again, Bedabbler. Want to know something, people? I'm sad about one thing.
Okay. Cut to this. This is October 3rd, a couple weeks ago. He is sad about a mask. He's sad about it.
I seen a kick-ass mask like last month when I was
seen it
visiting here, and this mask was too cool. I mean, it was like a demonic mask. But here's the strange thing. Here's the kicker. I've never felt a mask fit so well on my face. It was like every contour of my head felt like it belonged in this demon mask. It's like a sex demon mask.
It's a sex demon mask. It's a sex demon mask. These two were at a sex shop. They're already at a point in their relationship where they're like, we need to spice things up. We need some hot honey oil. We need to go get some flavored condoms. We got to go get some butt plugs. We got to get some costumes. Shit's getting pretty stale over here.
Talk any further, but I see we were looking at items here and there, and it was
we were looking at items here and there.
Fucking creepy as hell, kid. It was like a demon mask with studs and everything, but
oh, I cannot wait for this.
I ain't gonna divulge any further about this mask, but I wish I would have bought it because it looked fucking cool and it fit way too well. I've never felt a mask fit that comfortably. Like it
had this awesome ball gag
meant for my head, which is crazy. That's a scary thought. So maybe in the future, demon karmic can be a thing.
Yeah,
also
maybe.
Working on something happened. Well, something happened where I thought I lost my voice. It was a jokey thing.
There was a joke where you thought you lost your voice.
And then I talked like this, where I had no baritone whatsoever.
Oh, boy. Strap the fuck in. This one's loaded.
And as I spoke like this, it felt like I was developing a new character. I was like a catty bitch.
I'm here for it.
You can call me Nannerpuss, Nannerpuss. And guess what? I love Nannerpuss. You can call me Nannerpuss, Nannerpuss. And guess what? I love Nannerpuss.
I did not want to be this way, but the world around me is so fucking stupid. So I'm working on a character, people. My name is Caddy Z. Hi.
Caddy C. KarmicX new character, Caddy C.
I am a fucking bitch. The world has shit on me one too many times, and I am not going to take it no more. I'm going to let it be known that I don't care for this type of behavior.
By the way, this is how we've heard you all along, KarmicX. I'm not here to bust balls, but that's how we've always interpreted you. Guys, I'm not going to take it anymore. Suffer and succotash. Exit. Stream left. You guys, the world keeps shitting on me, and I've had enough of that. Anyway, here's another AI song I made.
So that's where Caddy Z, I thought if I lost my voice, how would I sound? Oh, I would probably sound like this. Then he sounds rather bitchy.
Yeah, Brian Landon, I heard it as soon as I said it. I am here to bust balls. Turns out I am here to bust balls. Time out.
He's not going to take this shit from anybody. So it's a character I'm working on. And it is kind of fun, but I think I need a pink nickel from Boa to really play it off. If you guys want to play these games, I'm not going to take it sitting down. Absolutely, Brian Landon. Consider it done, my friend, and thank you wholeheartedly. To everybody. Brian Landon, Dead Fool. I mean, my thank yous. My heart is overfilling. Nice podcast, stupid. Thank you. I mean, even though nice podcast, Dan likes to talk shit, his support does help the stream. And so I will thank him, even though I will shit on him willingly. Yeah. Cupcake Corner yesterday, Carl's Clubfoot, Pizza Shit, Anonymous. All good folks helping out the KarmicX live concert.
I've always said Anonymous is good people. Anonymous is great. He's a good guy.
Thank you. Thank you, Brian. And yes, mask shopping is commencing.
He's one of these guys like Chad and Ray. They're like, if you give them a $2 super chat, they're like, he's a good guy. You want to be a mod? He's a good guy. Dildog gave us 86 memberships today and is today's executive producer. He might be a giant piece of shit, or she. I don't know anything about your character other than you're generous. Thank you. You think I'm signing on? You think I'm co-signing for you or vouching for your good heart? You might be a maniac. You might be a serial killer. I don't fucking know. What do I know? No, Anonymous is a good guy. Okay. Sure. What?
Absolutely. Yes.
Wish my eyes looked better in this screen. Ooh. There, I'm alert now.
Eat Kill Pineapple. Karmic, all your big fans think it's a plan. Do it. I'm doing it. Absolutely.
He covers his mouth when he coughs like a girl. Excuse me.
The mask will be procured by yours truly. And I will wear it. I gotta see if there's any flex to it to see if it can travel, you know.
Now this is crazy. He's talking about it like it's an expensive Stetson. I gotta figure out how to get it on the plane. I don't know if it can travel. It's a nice mask.
Oh, I'm curious about that. because I love this mask. I love it.
You don't own it. And by the way, more is going to come out about his experience shopping for this mask. It gets even crazier. He hasn't stopped thinking about it in over a month. And he's sad that he didn't get it, and he loves it. He loves it.
And I'm not EQ. I'm not into demon type of shit either, or macabre shit. But this mask just looked like something Slipknot would wear, or Guar comes to mind. No, it ain't as heavy as their outfits, but it's...
Let me put this in perspective. I'm not into butt plugs. But I guess if I was in a store trying in butt plugs, gotta get my prepositions right. Is there a butt plug that would fit so well I'd be like, hey now. Oh no, who didn't buy their subscription? I gotta fix this now. Oh, my ad block is updated. Sweet. Is there a butt plug where I would try it in and it would be like, I don't know. Look, I'm not normally into butt plugs, but this one fits so well. I got to see if it's got any flex to it, because I don't know if I'll be able to get it on my Southwest flight. I'm not a butt plug guy, but this one lights up. It's got 20 different noises. It vibrates. This is a good butt plug. This is a nice unit. I doubt it. So this idea that you're not into masks and you're not into demons, but you were out at a store trying on masks, and this one just fits so well.
It's cool enough, let's just say. But I digress. Absolutely.
Hi, everybody.
What do you think really happened? By the way, great freeze frame. Cardass Kit. They were in this sex shop. And, we all heard how Karmic reacted in a regular grocery store. He flipped it. He'd never seen anything like that. He flipped his mind. It blew him out. It was one of the most influential experiences he's ever had, just seeing all the different brands of coffee. And then they were in a sex shop, and he really had his world opened up, because in the sex shop in his town, they only have wood chips. So this was a new experience. So he's running around the sex shop. He's trying on masks. He puts this on, and I have a feeling, if I had to guess, Felicia said something to him like, "Ooh, that's kind of sexy," or "You look good in that," or "That's funny," whatever. Some micro compliment she gave him wearing this mask, and now he wants to get this mask in order to please Gilly. What say you? Chris Russell, hit the like button. Whee! Yes, hit the like button. Tim Bollinger, it bothers me that this queer ass said he was going to do a different show with games and stuff once he got monetized. Where the fuck are the games? Where are the games?
So the butt plug goes on my ass?
Fuck you, it goes in your ass, and then in my cooter.
I'm serious though, Carter's kids. This would make a great painting. I hope she buys canvases in bulk. Or at least paints over stuff.
Like my mask?
Uh-huh.
There, I'm giving you content. I'm a content machine.
You are right, though. Much like Felicia. Because Felicia did the same thing. She was like, I'm just trying to get my watch hours up so I can get monetized. He did the same thing. Once I get my watch hours up and I get monetized, my whole show's going to change. I'm going to do a totally different show. I got big plans. And then they get monetized, and what do you know? It's the same old schlock.
It is a plan in the makings, and the wheels are turning, EQ. Yes, the wheels are turning, and we will make this happen. You know it. You know it. Absolutely. And spotty over the last 10 months. I ain't gonna lie. I'm being real with you people. But that's what I'm doing. I've even told you guys. I said I'm in a learning process. And I said that months ago. And I think people gave me not much leeway at that. Not much at all. That's just a fact. But I feel like it's getting better in my heart of hearts. And I'm very optimistic of what the future may hold as far as KarmicX, live, Karmic in real life, IRL streams.
Oh, yeah.
It fills me with a great deal of optimism.
I got a double jointed thumb. Press this button.
Ryan Landon. So what's this about a GIMP mask? Well, I did talk about a mask that I found somewhere. I did go into one of those test shops, and it looked like a Halloween mask, but it was meant to elicit some feelings, I'm guessing. It was a demon mask.
Yeah, it's Loki. He's going to put it on and be like, somebody stop me.
And it had studs poking out of it, a rocking set of horns. And when I put this
it's low-key Loki
mask on, I've never felt a mask fit so properly on my face. And it's like, uh-oh. It is bizarre.
But he's talking like he tries on masks all the time. Like, I've wanted a mask for my whole life, but this one fit. Like, I can't even imagine saying the words, I've never had a mask feel like this. I've never had a mask. This mask fits me better than any mask I've ever. How many masks have you tried on? Since you were a kid and it was Halloween and you got those cheap plastic ones that cut into your eyeballs with that thin rubber band strap and those cheap little staplers on the sides. Since when have you tried on a mask? This is for adult children. You hear me, Rocco? He's acting like it, like, I've been looking. This one fits so good. This is the Goldilocks of masks.
Bizarre. It's like, you know how pre-made masks, they just don't fit just right? This one's
cut. It's like a mouthpiece. You boil it in water and then you shape it to your face.
Just fit every cuff and crevice of my face. It was like, ta-tung. It's like they modeled it based after me. It was just eerie. And I was like, oh my God, I have never had a mask this comfortable before. And I wanted to buy it. I didn't check out the price tag. But it's worthy. I think it's worthy of a buy. It's a pretty cool mask. I'll have to consider it.
Okay, so he started this by saying, I'm sad that I didn't get this mask last time I was here. I can't stop thinking about it. It's pretty cool. I want to get it. I'm sad. I'm sad I didn't get it. It's one of my biggest regrets in life. And then he just said, I didn't even check out the price tag. What if it was $3? You know? You didn't even look at the price, but it had this big of an effect on your life. You went home to Minnesota. You've been back for 3 weeks, but yet you haven't gone to get this mask or even check the price out. It affected your life. You can't sleep. You think about it. You dream about it. You toss and turn. But you didn't even look at the price? And you've been in town for 3 weeks and you haven't even gone back? I have a feeling he's one of these people. He's one of these people who needs something. Like, he doesn't need it, but he wants it, and the wanting it drives him nuts. You know, a lot of people have this disease where they like, they can't stop spending money. They constantly want to buy something. They're constantly like thinking about something they need. They think that like this consumerism will make them happy. Like if I just get this, if I could just buy that, if I could just get this car, this house, this shirt, this dress, this mask, this computer, if I just get a ring light, if I just get a new sign behind me, that'll make my show better. I just need this. I need that. You know? And then they get it and they feel this giant relief. But the relief that they feel isn't from not... The relief that washes over them once they obtain whatever they've been obsessing over doesn't come from owning the thing. It was never the thing. You were unsettled because you wanted the thing. And now you have it, so now you're at peace until you find the next thing to obsess over. This is a disease, especially like in America. Like, the peace that comes with owning the thing has nothing to do with owning the thing, and it's everything about not needing it or wanting it anymore. Which is why they say, owning something feels exactly the same as not wanting it anymore. And if you can just get your psychology around not wanting it anymore, you'll have the same peace that you would have if you spent all that money on it that you don't have. Now, again, I don't know what this mask cost, and neither does he, because it's not important. He just saw the thing, and now he can't stop thinking about the thing. Although, can he? Because he's been back in Cincinnati for 3 weeks, and he doesn't have it.
I might consider it. But I don't know how to bring it home without breaking it, because it's a hard mask as well.
Yeah, nobody ever flies with anything hard. Wrap it up in clothes and put it in your suitcase. Pack it tightly in soft clothing and pack it in your suitcase. I do this with electronic equipment all the time. Much more sensitive than a mask. And it never gets damaged. Nice advice, Big So. No, but I'm serious. If you can just trick your brain into not wanting the thing anymore if you can't afford it. Like, honestly, if you can afford it, go get it, whatever. If you need it, especially. But if you can just get out of the headspace of wanting it and that torture that comes with just, I want it, you'll feel just as good as if you bought it.
So, yeah, it's a little tricky logistically how to get that
It's
cup
not.
home.
It's not. Throw it in your backpack and carry it on. Like, why? Why would it be tricky to get home? It's not an antique. It's not an artifact. Bubble wrap it and put it in your suitcase.
That cool ass mask. I'd almost need a special foam inlay case to carry it across country.
A foam inlay case. Yes, he's going to order a Pelican case. He's gonna order a Pelican case, which will cost way more than the mask, just to transport it home. People are saying ship it to yourself. Like, what do you think? How's that gonna work? They're gonna bubble wrap it and put it in a box with a bunch of styrofoam peanuts. You can do that. You can do that in your own suitcase. He's probably the kind of guy who went to Gilly's house with just a backpack. I don't want to pay for luggage. I don't want to pay to check any luggage. I don't want to have to pay for luggage and the transport costs. I'd have to hire a logistics company. AO1012, cross country from Cincinnati to Michigan. This guy is slow. Right. It's not exactly cross country. You know. Harley freaking Quinn, officially over a year. Thank you, sir, for all the laughs, great content you provided, but also thank you for the support and distraction from chemo. Now I got to buy my NLO merch. Yes, there been several people are complaining about not being able to order NLO merch because their address doesn't provide any shipping options. I think there's something broken on the store page. I'm going to look at that later today. So if you've sent me an email about that, and there's been several of you, I haven't responded, but I will be looking into that. APAR, Walmart has great used Macs. MacBook Air, $250. Really? because that's cheap. Nick in Fort Wayne, member for 13 months. Who's funnier, Kevin Brennan or Shuley? I would say Kevin Brennan. But also, like, Kevin Brennan is also... I'm not saying Kevin Brennan's not funny when he's trying to be funny, but Kevin Brennan is also far more unintentionally funny than Shuley. Shuley's a serious man. Sabra Cadabra, member for 21 months. His adolescent years must have been hilarious. Possibly. Drowning McKilla listener, member for 21 months. Is Minnesota built on top of a uranium mine? Just Jesus fucking Christ. Detroit by Dark, thank you for gifting 5 memberships. We appreciate you. We'll put those on top of the 86 gifted by Dildog, bringing us to a total of 91 gifted memberships. And we already did AO 1012s. I have a feeling this could be dangerous. Hello?
How about it there? By God, Melton, by God, that karmic is something else. Doesn't that boy know that those masks is one size fits all when it comes to those twinks? Of course it's going to fit them well.
It's definitely a sex mask. It's 100% a sex mask.
I tell you what a week. Mr. M. Holt's going in and KarmicX is coming out.
Yes. Hey-o.
Hello, exactly. You ready there, Mr. Melton?
Yeah, we're going to get Karmic today?
Got them lined up.
Okay.
We're going to get Karmic.
All right.
M. Holt. ZUMOCK.
All right.
They're all lined up over there at the gay parade. They're on the float of the Valley of Men that are giving each other the trombone. Got my hand on the shoulder, Mr. Melton. Got them lined up. You ready for it, Mr. Melton?
I'm ready.
We're waiting. You go!
We got it. Jesus Christ. I wasn't ready for all that. I was not ready for that. Early buzzy today. Cyborganic, maybe Aaron will have a friend visit that goth nightclub that Lorth works at. Oh, yeah, he would love that. He could wear his little devil mask and go see Lorth down at the old watering hole or whatever it's called. Hello.
Hey, it's Thacker. First of all, it's sad that Carmack is impressed by Cincinnati because I fucking live here and it's not that great. So he's amazed by Cincinnati. Also, the sex shop they went to is a Hustler Hollywood store. We have one sex shop here, and it's Hustler Hollywood. It's very vanilla. I actually used to work there. I know the exact mask he is probably talking about. I don't think it's any more than $100. And when they ship it to the store, like it's like just wrapped in plastic, and he's all
right. It's thrown in a box with 100 of other masks.
Yeah, and also real quick, I know you're not on Chad yet, but someone seems to be sending him clips from the show already of you talking about him.
Nice.
So he's clearly watching. Hi, Chad.
How far do you live from this store? Oh, fuck. I was going to see if we get Thacker down there to get us a photo with his mask. Because that would be pretty cool. Can anybody find it on the Hustler Hollywood? What is it? Can anybody find this mask? Oh, my God.
But I digress. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Brian Landon. Can you still get the mask? If so, I'll send you 100 to get it and wear it on stream. I'll wear it, man. I can get it. I just hope it should be available. There were several of the masks, but that's just the thing. I can't carry it home, but I will get it. Oh.
I can't carry it home. Like, this guy's a fucking rube. I have no way to get it home.
It is a cool mask. I don't know the price, but if you want, I'll get it today if need be. If you want to flip that bill, man, I'll get you the guys that mask. And
okay, so Brian Landon offers to send him $100 to get the mask, and he says, I'll get it today. This is Monday, correct?
Where it is so cool, in my humble opinion. And it's very visual. But you can tell that there's little metal studs in it that are meant to kind of elicit some semblance of kinkiness, I guess.
So, I don't know why metal studs equal kinkiness to him, but it's a good insight into his brain. Hello?
Hey, sorry. I work right by there. I'll get a photo for you tomorrow. It's not on the website. I already checked.
Okay. Yeah, that'd be
Bye.
great. That would be fucking great. And we can get a photo of this mask. He already checked the website. It's not on the website. AO1012. He's acting like it's a box cutter or a firearm. Yeah, I think as long as you declare it, I'm a cuck and this is my mask. As long as you declare it, it should be fine.
Yes. I guess if a woman wants
as long as the captain knows it's on board.
That's to a demon. That's probably the best way to go. So it was pretty cool looking mask. I ain't gonna lie.
As far as a sex mask of a demon, it's probably the way to go. As far as demon sex masks go, it's probably one of the best. Hello?
Hey, what's up? Patrick is Landon.
Yes.
Yes, I didn't want to call in after Buzzy, but I just wanted to put something in perspective, which is I was happy to give Karmic money in order to do the thing he said he would do. And I know you're not to that part yet, so maybe I spoke too soon, but if he doesn't get the mask, then the money I gave him, it means nothing to expose you for who you are as a real person. And I would suggest if he doesn't follow through with his word, then nobody ever gives him any money again.
Yeah, you gave me some money 48 hours out to go to Minnesota, and I was able to figure out flights and rental cars and hotels and get my ass on a plane. Like that was I'm gonna be honest, that was kind of panicky for me when that happened that night. Like I had to make a lot of arrangements, but you say you're gonna do something for the money, and if not, you return the money. We actually a couple years ago we collected money to get a billboard in St. Cloud, and several people donated hundreds of dollars to get that billboard. And when it turned out that we wouldn't be able to get it in time, I refunded all the money to everybody. Like he said, I'll go get it today. He said, I'll get it today, is what he said.
Billboards and travel and approach, that layer of complexity. Like all you have to do is go down to the fucking store and buy the mask.
Right.
I mean, I don't understand what the disconnect. Other than he's running a scam, or I don't know. Some people are saying that he is claiming that he doesn't have any money, so he doesn't have to buy the mask now. So I wonder, I don't know what's going on. I think it's bizarre.
So you're saying that this whole financial fraud he's claiming that got perpetrated on him could be him just covering for his money's down. It's a sympathy grift.
Hey, that's what that's the word on the street. And so then once he goes back to Minnesota, then he's like, oh, I can't buy the mask. It's not in Minnesota. You know, it's like, dude, I don't know what's fucking more simple than going down to a store and buying. So, I mean, we do it every day for everything.
Right.
Right? I mean, most people buy something at a store. And like you said, then throw it in your foot. I mean, I don't. So there's something more going on. And if I lost $100, that's fine. I actually wound up saving a lot of money because I'll never give him another dime.
Well, also, you know, again, for a guy who pretends to want to invest in super tips, here you are super chatting.
No. What? No, not for the hundo.
Yeah, but for the
What's coming up?
$4.99,
You'll see.
I like people who are all in or all out. This wishy-washy, fin-sitting attitude is.
Oh, but what I was trying to do with the super chat, I mean, if you want a comparison, if you want to talk about it,
I'm kidding.
Is that I wanted the chat to be on board with this idea too, and it's like, hey, dude, and then just show them I follow through, and otherwise, yeah, the super tip system's fantastic.
Yeah. I'm just busting your balls. Well,
I know.
The audience is a lot of people watching haven't seen how this plays out, so we'll keep watching.
I know, and I probably called in too soon. I didn't know where you'd get, so just wanted to throw that out there.
All right. Thank you, Brian Landon. Also, we found out that the phone number on the poster for the sorcerer, the wanted poster, goes to Chad's drunk dial line. But I wanted to censor it because I wasn't sure, and I just didn't want to, dock somebody's phone number without knowing what it was, and I didn't call it or care enough to Google it. Steve C., do you think Aaron has any snacks left, or is he making ramen Slim Jim dinner for the boys? Yes, possibly. I don't know. Seize the day. Mask Fund. Buy it first. Mask Fund.
Karmic needs to wear that mask to escape my noxious cooter fumes.
Cooter fumes with $10.
It'd be a mask that some deviant would wear if they had a collar around their neck and some domineering partner holding the collar. It's kind of crazy.
Oh, he's a leather boy. It'd be a mask that some deviant would have a collar around their neck. I mean, this is...
I'm not gonna lie. These demon nipple clamps are pretty cool. In my humble opinion, they match the demon Benoit balls quite nicely.
Wait till you see my demon strap on.
I'm not gonna lie. This strap-on fit better than any other strap-on. And it's got these studs that are designed to invoke some sort of semblance of some sort of sexiness.
But it looks, yeah, it's pretty interesting. But yeah, we have fun, me and Felicia G out on the town, just checking out the sites and just living it up. And we just, all we do is just check things out and talk, and we have a lot of fun doing that.
Yeah, see, so this is my point. He's on vacation. He thinks this is what his life with Felicia will be like. No, honestly, Felicia and I just go out on the town and check things out. She doesn't care about going into every store and seeing what they got because she's never seen stuff. Can you imagine walking around a mall with this fucking loser? Oh, let's go in here and see what they have. Oh, I wonder what they have in this store. Oh, I've never seen a piercing pagoda before. What's this? Oh, look, Claire's Boutique. I've never heard of that. Oh, look, a Spencer's Gifts. Oh, gee golly, so many black light posters. Oh, gee, I'm not going to lie. I saw this poster and it had a weed leaf on it. And I was like, I've been kicking myself ever since. I didn't even check the price. What is this? Wetzel's Pretzels. They make cakes that are made out of cookies. Like for your birthday, you put candles in them and I've never had Sbarro. What is it? I'm going to be honest. Felicia and I like just going around and checking shit out. I assure you she doesn't. Maybe she does, because there are people in the world who get off on like showing people new stuff. Like, oh my God, you've never been into a Nordstrom's? You're going to lose your mind. Let's go. So maybe they're a perfect match. He's so interested in everything like a fucking noob. And she gets off on like showing. She thinks she's like, he treats her like she's a fucking wizard because she walks him around a mall and shows him shit he's never seen. But, oh, I never seen an Apple store. You guys wouldn't believe how many iPhones they have in there. Oh, golly. I bet you could go in there and buy 10 iPhones and they'd have them in stock. Oh, don't you know? Like, I really, what else could it be? She's either bored out of her mind or she gets off on him not having ever seen anything.
Absolutely. And by Jove, when we came across that mask, it was like it fit too
By Jove? Hova.
perfect. Too perfect. It was like, it was like it was meant to be.
It was like it was Harry Potter's wand and it chose me.
And that is rare for a mask to have.
Right. Usually when I try masks on, I'm like, nah, I could take it or leave it.
That often fit. That type of fit that just felt like Cinderella putting in her foot in the slipper. It was just perfect.
He just compared him trying on this mask to Cinderella trying on a slipper. Later, Felicia and I went home and my dick turned into a pumpkin.
It was just creepy. So they must have modeled it after a big Norwegian head, I'm guessing. Some Norwegian. It's because Norwegians, they like their dark, demonic rock and shit. Death rock and all that. And death metal shit. But I digress. By Jove. We're calming down just for a moment, people.
Look, I know
Yes,
we've had a lot of fun with this mask, but we're calming down. We got to calm down. We got to calm down, everybody. I know everybody's hyped about the mask.
Oh, Brian Landon, I just seen it. Holy cow. Well, we're getting the mask, man. That's all there is to it.
This is for the mask. Mask.
I too want mask.
I'm getting the mask. That is a definite. The mask is going to be procured. And it is fucking cool. I love it. I'm going to get my test demon mask on. It looks cool. I just hope it's available. I think it would be available. It was available last month when I seen it in wide variety. So I am...
It was available in wide variety?
Curious. Very curious. I wonder if they can DoorDash me the mask. They probably could. I've never looked into it. But that would be fucking excellent. And I'm going to get that, Brian. It is on. The demon mask will make an appearance. Yes. If not there, I'll get one. Because that one fit way too good. Holy shit. It felt like it belonged on my head.
I'm going to be honest. Ever since I took it off, I don't feel like myself.
Just because of the comfort that it provided.
So, anyone who's ever worn a mask knows that it's grueling. It's sweaty. It's hot. He found comfort in it. He wants to get it because of the comfort it provided. This would be like the guy who plays Goofy at the Disney park, refusing to take off his costume before he goes home because it's so comfortable. There's no mask that's comfortable. Rack me. No one wears a mask and they're like, this is awesome. I actually prefer this. Rocco hates it. Rocco wears the puppet and hates it. That's a hand mask. The last thing these things are, especially long term, is comfortable.
In my humble opinion, Brian Landon.
This is for the mask.
I too want mask.
You're getting mask. You are getting mask, Brian. By cracky. I didn't even see that pop up. What the hell? The super tip is there. Thank you. Wow. That is awesome. Yes. Mask. The people want it. The people are going to get it. That is true. Folks, I got an alert for you.
Okay.
I just wanted to let it be known. I'm getting a mask.
That's a cool alert. Not since Chad's alerts have I seen a cooler alert.
A demon mask. It's happening.
How funny is that Karmic could figure out EV Mux and Chad can't?
I am getting a mask, and it's going to be fun. You guys will love it. It's so fucking cool. Think of the demons from the game Doom from 1993, and you'll get a sense of the fright factor.
It's pixelated?
That is involved, but it fit like a glove. Maybe
it fits so good.
It's my calling. Maybe I'm supposed to be a demon. A demon who's trying way too hard to act like a human. No. I kid. I'm no demon. I'm a good boy.
Now, Aaron and him are calling themselves good boys. There's something in the water in that Minnesota. I'm telling you. I'm a good boy. I'm a good boy.
At least I think I am. Ooh. Been a great show, and I can't thank Deadfool and Brian Landon and Nice Podcast Stupid. I mean, I shit on Dan. Dan shits on me, but even though he is a kind of trying to self-promote in a kind of an awkward way, I do appreciate, regardless, I do appreciate it. Because, you know what, money, it's tantamount to what you give to the world.
That makes no sense. He either doesn't know what tantamount means, or this is more likely this is just his usual garbledygook. Garbledygook with $10. Money is tantamount to what you give to the world. Huh?
I mean, it is a literal representation of what your body, mind, and soul gave for that money. So I respect money. I'm a very respectful man when it comes to money.
That's why you haven't done this yet. And you're not going to believe when he says now when he's going to procure this mask. He told Brian Landon, if you give me the money, I'll get it today. And you're not going to believe how long he says he's going to make you wait for him to go get it.
Absolutely. I'm so respectful. I'm about to buy a demon mask. And I am looking forward to it. Yeah, it's going to be kind of interesting. And it was comfortable as I was kind of thinking maybe I need black eyeshadow because
Whoa. Masks are gateways to makeup. Maybe while I'm down there at the Hustler, I'll swing by Sephora.
I think the eyes poke through a little bit. I'm kind of curious how it's going to look on the lighting just by my memory alone. I haven't looked in the mirror, but it's something I'm going to check out.
It's never been more clear that you've never looked in the mirror.
But absolutely. Let me see. I'm curious. No. It actually looked like a demon.
Huh?
Yeah, that one that was way too many studs. This one looked really Halloween-ish almost. Yeah, a little mixture.
What does that mean?
Yeah, yay. We're currently looking for the mask. We are on the hunt. We're on the prowl for the mask. Now, I seen it in a brick and mortar shop. So I'm wondering, and there was a lot of them on display. I'm just hopeful that they're still there, especially during the Halloween season. But I digress. I wonder if I'll act like a complete asshole with this demon mask on.
I wonder if I'll act like a complete asshole with the demon mask on. Yeah, it probably won't change your personality at all. MMC, someone should have suggested to him that he leave it with Felicia so that all the other men can wear it visiting her after he goes home. Problem solved. Good point. Steve C., I hope Aaron's surrounded by the Shawshank boys. From your lips to God's ears.
He got this pleather bullshit at Spencer's Gifts, nickel.
Yeah, you know it's pleather AF. No, it's actually hard. It needs a case. The Nigerian scammer goes to Mr. P. Yep, this is when he sent me his life savings. Prank!
Hustler Hollywood has a spiked wolf mask. Maybe that's it?
Maybe it's a wolf mask.
I'll fill
Maybe we can get him to do a wolf impression in it.
Role just way too greatly. I'm scared of it. I'm frightened. Anywho, there, I just got that was a mini dance right there. I hope you guys are doing good. I'm having an excellent day. We're just rocking and rolling in the afternoon. I hope your day is going swimmingly.
This is going great.
Joey C and his makeup and half-baked ways of con artistry that everybody's like, holy shit, look at this con artist. So he tried to con me last month for the really. Joey C, honestly, dude, I was aware of your sleazy tricks then. I was aware. And it just made you look bad, dude. But the fact that you don't see it just shows how short-sighted you are, Joey C. And you're older than me. You're just out of touch. Out of touch with...
I'm not even being funny. There's never... I've never come across a more out-of-touch 41-year-old. And Karmic is calling other people out of touch. He was mesmerized by the fonts a grocery store used on their in-store signage. Like, you don't get to say anybody's out of touch.
This is giving me douche chills, akin to the chills I get when rewatching the dinner party episode of The Office.
It's the best episode. It's the best episode of The Office. Bryce Chambers. Bruce is the character. I was born to be the bat. And Gilly totally made a pegging joke with props. Bruce. I mean, the fact that episode of The Office is a bottle episode and it's so fucking good. Holy shit. Like it's great. It's great. I guess every episode of The Office is pretty much a bottle episode. Oh, it's so fucking good.
Optics on how you came across. Hey, Karmic's coming on the show. Oh, I gotta get involved. I gotta get involved in that. Blah, blah, blah. Karmic, he thinks I'm a buddy. He thinks I'm a buddy. I'm gonna hop on that. Yes. Blah, 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 blah. Meth mouse. Blah, 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 blah. So yeah, meth. That's a koala, people. All right, Ghost Crusaders. I think I delivered something, some semblance of something. Also, I do owe Brian Landon. The mask will happen. I just can't happen now because things are a little tricky at the moment for certain things, and I gotta wait, unfortunately, and I'm just mad.
I have to find out what happened with this fraud. How did he get tooken?
I hate to break it to everyone, but it's just a CPAP mask. He doesn't know any better.
It's cool. It's got these tubes coming out of it.
Thank you, Ghost Crusaders.
Which I guess are supposed to invoke some sort of kinkiness.
Stevie, I kind of issued it at the top of the show. What was going on? Brian Landon. Vengeance is healthy. It can fuel you. Yeah, it can be. Yeah. Vengeance, anger is very much an energy source.
Look what it's done for Chad.
And I've been running on a reservoir of anger over the last year.
You can't argue. Vengeance is healthy. It can fuel you. Look what it's done for our buddy the Toe. God, if he weren't after everyone for everything, he might not be in jail right now. It's healthy.
Vengeance makes me feel like some people on this planet need pain. And I took it way too far in my feelings. I let go. I became an animal in my heart over these tough rhythms. But Brian, the mask will happen, sir. I promise you this. It will. It will. I apologize that it hasn't happened sooner. Oh my goodness. But yeah, yesterday came, and then after my stream last night, I received some distressing text that I had to abide by and work through. So
I got texts I had to abide by? That doesn't even make sense. Steel Toe Stats, I don't understand. You said you can call people fat when you're fat, so why can't Karmic call people out of touch? He can, but my point went to the fact that the people he's calling out of touch aren't out of touch. Like, him referring to people as out of touch is out of touch. The people I call fat are clearly fat. You know what I mean? It's like you can't. It's like an unsuccessful person calling someone who's clearly. It's like Chad. Chad goes on and calls everyone else losers. Or Aaron goes on and calls everyone with who makes fun of him, who does far better, both monetarily and viewership wise, small shows. That's the difference. Like if you're hypocritical, you know, it's the hypocrisy of it. It's the, I never say when I'm making fun of a fat person, I'm not fat. That's the difference. That's the difference. So I think it's like two different dynamics we're playing with here. But you got me.
thank you, Brandon. You might be right. Vengeance can be healthy.
Karmic thinks he's not out of touch. If Karmic was like, I'm just a simple farm boy, and I don't really know much of what's going on with the world, and I like to go into the stores and see all the pretty lights. But this guy also is a simpleton who doesn't get it. Like, then that would be one thing. Karmic thinks he's a real man. Karmic thinks he's plugged in. Karmic thinks he's he's got, you know, advanced intellect. You know, like he's saying like, well, they don't think as advanced as I do, and it's like, you don't think you can bring a mask on a plane? You know, the fact that he's like fantasizing about flying around the world and hunting down a scammer is insane. Because that requires a passport, and he don't have that.
Ooh, this is like a level of vengeance. Like somebody's legs may need to be rearranged.
I've never been watching a fat and gone, why can't they be thin like me? I'm also super unhealthy. Hit the like button.
YouTube terms of service. I want a nice, easy life, but nope, I can't play that way. So I'm kind of curious. Like, where did I use my card to be used?
Okay, so it sounds like he did get skimmed. Somehow somebody got a hold of his debit card. Woo.
Maliciously.
Oh,
And that's what I'm wondering. I'm wondering if I use it somewhere and someday I'll just like, oh, I got the information. I'm going to use it.
I thought it was weird when Felicia and I were at that bar and they insisted on making a carbon copy. Shink, shink.
I just really hope it's resolved. I am just scared. I'm on pins and needles. It won't be. Because this is a big deal, what they've fucking done these days.
How much could they have gotten? That's what I want to know. Like, how much did they get? Because it's not even like a debit card can get into your savings. I guess with like at an ATM machine, possibly if you have your savings account linked to it. How much could they have gotten? He's acting like this is a big deal.
For them TV suckers. See, there's a lot of people in the Dabbleverse that may have had a checkered past, but nobody in the Dabbleverse did such dirty, such filth onto me personally to this level. So I'm just saying, now everybody's going to think otherwise, and it's not, people. I'm just being real with you, and everybody thinks otherwise. I am being real. I'm just dealing with it as I go. And, you know what? Not all the time it's the best way to deal with problems. But, oh, my God. Absolutely. Hey, Brian Landon. Feel the fire however you can and get the effing mask already. Come on, man.
You know what's crazy is KarmicX wearing the David Bowie shirt that Chad ripped his Z-Man logo off of. The Bowie logo with the lightning bolt. Worlds collide, man. Worlds collide.
I will be able to get that mask come Monday.
Monday! So Brian Landon gave him the money on Monday. And he said he would get it the same day. And now he's telling us on Tuesday that he will buy a hamburger. Now he's saying he won't be able to get it until Monday. Monday. Oh, Felicia doesn't get paid until Friday. And she doesn't really have enough gas in the car. Oh.
Monday is the soonest I can get it. And even by then, it may be tricky. But I was going to get it yesterday, and then this issue cropped up, and I'm like, fuck me.
Okay, so now he's saying that he can't get it because this issue cropped up. His bank account got emptied. Now, that Stripe money shouldn't have been in his account yet, so he should be able to pull whatever's in his Stripe account. And if I was a dirty, devious person, I could go check on Stripe. Because you know, he's connected to Super Tips, and I'm, but that would be against all business ethics, and I would never do that. So I cannot make a comment. But you generally have to wait a couple days to pull out your Stripe money. So the Stripe money shouldn't have been in his bank account when his bank account got taken. And even so, like, you don't have a credit card. You can't just go you promised this guy you would do this thing.
And then I got on MLC, and I really didn't have a time in the midday to go and procure this mask. Then I did a stream afterwards for an hour.
I didn't have time to go get the mask, but I did do another stream. Right.
And that was that. But you got it, man. I'm going to get that mask, but I can't do it I can only do it by Monday at the soonest. I want to get it as soon as humanly possible. But unfortunately, it's going to take a while. And I'm sorry, man. I'm so sorry. I promised you I was going to have it today, but
he's so sorry. I promised ya, but I didn't do it. Brian Landis says KarmicXL needs to stop apologizing to me and apologize to everyone for not honoring his words. There's still time, KarmicXL, to make this right. Yeah, I would say you need to refund the super tip and go buy the mask. That's the only way I can see out of this mess. This is Chad and the death pool fiasco all over again.
I will gladly pay you Tuesday for a demon sex mask today.
I believe it.
Monday is the only time I'd be able to procure this mask because of the situation that unfolded with my finances. So I just got to get that resolved, and I'm hopeful. I am hopeful. So, yeah, thank you, Brian Landon. I appreciate you, man. But it will happen by Monday, unfortunately. I want it to happen sooner. But I guarantee it will happen, Brian. Diablo. But I don't like digging my hand in some dark gourd and grabbing mysterious shit. What if there's something inside, like a snake, that went in from the bottom? I don't know. Anything could happen. But one time, me and my...
Okay, hold on.
Brian Landon is a sucker.
Okay, yeah, maybe. People are saying it was last Monday. People are saying he said he would get it this past Monday. I thought this show was from yesterday. The one we're watching now is from yesterday. But people are saying that, no, this all happened previously. Brian Landon, when did you donate this money? We should be able to clear this up. Was he supposed to go get this on Monday the 20th? Or is he saying the next Monday? Because that matters. That matters. If the time he said he was going to get it has already come and gone, and it's 2 days past that now, and he still doesn't have it, So that's what we need to know. Jason Scoops Bruce Knuckles are a raw Scotch bonnet pepper. Now I got the bubble guts. Ate a raw Scotch bonnet pepper. Now I got the bubble butt. Scotch bonnets are mid. You can't handle a Scotch bonnet? Come on now. Yes, Brian.
Yes. I don't remember the exact day that it was, but I haven't watched him since then. I just assumed he would fulfill his word. But I guess I did check in actually a few days later. So it was like a Monday and then like a Wednesday or a Thursday. So he was saying he would get it by this past Monday.
Okay. So the 20th.
2 days ago.
So he's past his own deadline.
I gave it to him like on the 15th maybe, and he said he would get it that day originally. Don't hold me to those dates, but it was around that.
But it's not this coming Monday. He's past his own deadline.
Yeah, a few times, yeah.
Oh, boy.
And at what point does he fly away, right? Fly back to Minnesota, and then he, and it's like,
Oh, I couldn't get the mask. I tell you what, though, I will get a Superman mask from my grocery store.
Yeah, yeah, exactly, right? So, Karmic, if you're listening, you can still make it right, man. Go get the mask. I don't want my money back. At this point, let's see the mask. Let's see what the hell.
Yeah, Felicia has a car. Like, as far as I know, she doesn't have a job. And even so, stores are open late, especially sex stores. So, like, go get the mask.
Yeah, go get it and mail it to them if need be. This is what I think happened, actually. I think Felicia put the kibosh on it. I think that she was. It goes back to that. Why are you giving out so much personal information? I'm a potential dominatrix, and you're my gimp. So now you're exposing more of our secret life out in the public. And this is just me speculating. I'm not saying any of these are facts. But it, and even if you got your debit, the other thing that is possible is the fraud happened, like he's saying, and then they freeze his accounts.
Yeah, but you don't have a credit card? You're an adult? You don't have a credit card?
between you and Felicia, and if you don't know this world, you say you're going to do something, and you want to call yourself a real man and put yourself on this pedestal, and all you have to do is walk down to the store and buy something, or drive there, or Uber there like adults. It's just the hypocrisy is what I don't like about it.
Yeah, like so. Even if you're like on a date and you forgot your wallet, like your chick would buy it, and you'll be like, "I'll give you the money back later. I'm good for it." Like, I promise this to my listener. Like, can you get this for me?
Yeah, but and Felicia's a moderator now, is what I'm being told. Again, I don't know these things. People just tell me stuff.
She is because she banned Doom and Rocco. Like we've seen the screenshots.
Right, and so it sounds like she's running a show over there now, and it sounds like if he didn't get the mask, it's because she didn't want him to. And I could see why she wouldn't want him to be on stream with the mask on. It's the same reason I gave him the money, because that's what I want. I mean, you know what I'm saying? So I get her point of view. But at the same time, I've said a lot of stupid shit that I just had to follow up on.
Yeah, but also you're dating Karmic. This isn't the first or last time he's going to say some embarrassing shit and put the story out on stream. Like, this is how their entire life will go until it's over.
And it benefits her. Like, people are talking about Felicia because of, Karmic saying, revealing so much of their personal life. And so that's why it just doesn't make them being clipped, having Tukey on the show, him going out and talking about her. This is how she gets back on MLC.
Yeah, I can tell you how this plays out. Rocco will get a leather demon mask and put it on Tukey to make fun of him before he gets the mask.
Well, Rocco already has one of those. D-Tablet does.
No, but
exactly.
No, Rocco will order a demon mask and put it on Tukey to make fun of Karmic not getting the mask before Karmic even gets the mask.
And that will be way funnier than anything that will go on that program. If truth is truth.
100%.
Rocco is a rare talent in this corner.
I agree.
So,
all right, thank you.
Yeah. So you asked about the dates. Thanks. Bye.
Yeah. So he is past his own deadline. MMC, he said he would get it on Monday, and that's what he's going to do. What's the issue? Well, you just found out the issue. He said he would get it last Monday, and he hasn't yet. So he's going back on his word already. He's going back on his word now twice to Brian Landon. The first, let's say this. Let's say he got defrauded and lost all his money on the day that this happened, and he wasn't able to get the mask on the day. Anyone can forgive that. Anyone can go, okay, dude's got something going on. It's kind of an emergency. All right. He said, I'll get it Monday. Okay. Okay, well, that Monday's come and gone, and he still didn't get it. Now it's shitty. And by the way, take it from a guy who has promised something to his listeners and not fulfilled it completely. I feel like shit about doing that. I did that over a decade ago to fans for something I fundraised for. I only partially fulfilled my promises for that. I feel bad about it. I definitely wouldn't be running from it and denying it. So, yeah, more spin isn't the answer. That's all I'll say to that.
Dad, we were getting this pontoon ready for the river and the lake. So
yes, like the stickers. Fuck, God damn it, Douglas W.
Once we got the pontoon, it was an old pontoon, and it's been sitting. We opened up the motor, and there's a big mouse nest. And I'm like, oh, that's disgusting. My dad takes the air compressor, blows out the mouse nest, and guess where the mouse nest ended up? Directly in my puffin face. He didn't realize my face was looking right in there. I was like, brush. I was so disgusted by that puffin mouse nest. It makes me want to get sick. It makes me want to just gross out. I ain't gonna lie.
Is he chewing gum and smoking on his stream?
Oh. But anyway, that brought back a memory. Brian Landon, God bless you, sir. And I promise you that mask will happen, my friend. I will this is top on my priority list.
It's a top priority, Landon.
And that was another thing that came to mind. I can't get the mask until Monday now. So, fingers crossed I can deliver, man, because it's top tier. Thank you,
I'm definitely getting it. Fingers crossed.
Brian. And God bless you, sir. But anyway, I'm getting the fuck out of here. See you guys. I hope you guys have a good day, really. And thank you, Brian Landon, Tim Bullinger, Anonymous. You guys rule. Let it be known. Let it be known. We got Gavin House, Tim's Totality, EQ Pineapple, Ken, Jerry Shepardini. Nice podcast, Stupid, Ken. Kirk Angel, Tim's Totality. Brian Landon, thank you, sir. I promise you that mask will happen. That mask will happen.
Fingers crossed.
I'm shooting for Monday. I'm shooting for Monday after everything that happened.
He's shooting blank.
So, and thank you, by the way, sir. Diablo Sandwich coming in. Pool Scam Sam. None.
Okay, October 19th. So this is Sunday.
Demon Mask update. Tomorrow might be the day tomorrow or the next day. Wait.
Now it's tomorrow or the next day.
Yeah, tomorrow or the next day might be the day I can procure the Demon Mask, yes. Yes.
Now, as far as I know, he did a stream today and there was no mask. I scrubbed through it.
I couldn't do it last week because of some unforeseen issues, fraudulent activity, let's just say, that I hope gets cleared up. Because if it's not, there's going to be hell to pay.
Or if it's not cleared up, that means there's nothing you can do. That's when there'll be hell to pay? Right.
I voiced this in many words a couple days ago. I lost my shit. And I couldn't really divulge too much information for obvious reasons.
Why? It's actually helpful to divulge it so that other people aren't susceptible to the same scam. You know, if you got your credit card scammed at a gas pump or a convenience store or wherever the fuck it happened, if you used a website and it compromised your details, it behooves you to actually speak about that and warn other people. Like, this is like when Aaron's like, I can't talk about it because the FBI is looking into it. It's like, that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. If you fall victim to a scam and you're like an influencer or a personality or whatever the fuck, you have an audience, you should tell people about it so that other people can be enlightened.
Diggity. Thank you.
Like, I'm not allowed to tell you how my credit card got stolen because the police are currently looking into it. How would that affect the investigation? How would you warning other people of obvious reasons I'm not allowed to divulge how my credit card got stolen? What? That doesn't make any sense.
But I digress.
The police are like, keep this quiet. We're looking into the people who stole the money from you, so shh. They might be watching. Huh?
Welcome to KarmicX Live. I'm Karmic, and I'm doing a stream. Yeah, that's what I do. I do.
All right, so this is Monday.
Every day. I stream every day. I come at you.
Sometimes 4 times a day.
Create a crowd. We hang out. I do a little bit of the music thing. I do a little bit of the chat thing. That's what the show is so far. And I feel like there is potential for expansion.
So far, the show is I do a little bit of the chat thing. But there's potential for expansion. What? How could you possibly add something else to this? It gets better?
I just have to find the fucking time to do it.
I just got to find the time to do more. I stream every day, and I will admit that it is low effort and I don't have anything to do. But there's room to expand the show as long as I could just find some time. Here's an idea. Don't stream 4 times a day. Do it once a day and make it good.
My friends, and I promise you, the demon mask will happen, people. I promise, but there's so many things on my plate right now.
Right. I'm so backed up.
It's just that I got to be able to work this a little better. So forgive me. I hope you guys are doing well. And yes, Brian Landon, I'm thinking about you, man. And the demon mask. It's going to be on my mind till it happens. So
thoughts and prayers, Brian Landon. Thoughts and prayers.
Yeah. Folks. So right now, I can't spend a cent because everything is kind of locked up as I wait for replacement cards. So I have 2 cards that are out of commission.
Oh, bad news. They sent my cards to my house in Minnesota, and I live here now. Looks like, Felicia, dinner's on you again.
I have no money.
By the way, how long is she going to put up with this? You know, there's a little bit of Felicia that I would bet enjoys Karmic paying for everything because he's a real man, and real men pick up the check. So they go out for chicken sandwiches, they buy roller coaster tickets. Karmic picks up the tab. And Karmic's a weekend and not having a way to spend money. And now she's fronting the bills. She has to buy all the food. She has to buy all the gas. She has to buy all the entertainment options. And he loves going around checking everything out. How long is she going to put up with that?
Available.
She's definitely got an Excel spreadsheet of what he owes her
on hand. And that's the problem right there. That's a big problem. I'm thinking of maybe a Western Union situation to fix it, but I am leaving back home tomorrow.
Hold on, is he home? So this was the 20th, Monday. And he said, I'm leaving to go home tomorrow. Is he home? Has he done a stream from home again? Oh, good. By Jove, it's about to get good. It's about to get good if he really is home now. He'll float for a couple days. I imagine he'll have himself a great Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. But when Friday night rolls around and it starts getting dark and cold in Minnesota around 4:30 p.m., that bottle is going to be calling. Even Brian Landon in the chat did not know this. He's gone. No mask. You get nothing. You lose, sir. No mask. No mas.
So that's what's going on. And the last few days since it began, it just filled me with a lot of disgust. Really did. But I'm thankful that the the places that I do business with, they are the banks, see a fraud and understand what a fraud is, and they have been on it.
I bet the banks see a fraud every time you walk in.
So I'm just scared because I have a lot of money that's just basically up in the air because of this fraud thing.
How much? And by the way, it's not up in the air. It's gone. It's tooken. It's stolen. And no matter how much you make yourself out to be Liam Neeson out for revenge, there's nothing you can say that's going to threaten anyone. I have a particular set of no skills. And
I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful because I have a lot of respect for money, people. It's not cheapness. It's respect for money because where it came from, you got to realize where it came from.
Yes. your entire life's work. It came from cashing out your 401k and taking a significant cash hit at age 41. Yeah, I have respect for money. That's why I pulled out my retirement at age 41 and paid hella taxes on it.
Oh, broadcaster of brittle yearning, I am the hiss in your earpiece, the hum behind the ad break. You speak of the mask, the sacred latex halo, the plastic promise of becoming something else. Brian Landon, that shining mortal Samaritan, gave you the coin of redemption, but I, the coil of your undoing, slid my talons into the digital vault and made zeros of your hopes. Feel.
Jason Scoops bruised knuckles, spent his money on mall trinkets and chicken sandwiches. Facts.
So when I have an issue with these car holders, these banks, yeah, I'm scared because it's going to take.
That's a really good point. You know, you take this giant hit when you pull out your retirement fund like that, but it is up to you to hold back that money and pay that tax. You know, it's not like your investment fund or wherever you keep your money. You know, it's not like fucking Fidelity or whoever is pulling out your taxes. They'll issue a whatever the fuck 1099 div or whatever the fuck tax form to you, telling you how much tax you owe, and he will have to pay that. He has to hold that back. So, like, is there a world where the money he was holding for taxes is fucked? Somebody's saying Fidelity does take it out. I've never cashed out a 401k, so I can't argue with you. But I will tell you that all my investment accounts, I have to pay taxes on sales. They don't take it out for me. And somebody's saying they withhold 20%. Well, that's not nearly enough. That's not nearly enough for cashing out a retirement fund.
Take me a week or two to figure out if anything can be done about it. So I'm just worried to shit. I'm frightened that. So I got robbed, people. You know. And
okay, well, look. Clearly, nobody fucking knows because some of you are like they do hold it. Some of you are like they don't take it out, and some of you are like they take out 20%. Well, 20% ain't enough. So none of us know for sure. Let's just admit that. We don't know what his particular situation is. But in many of those scenarios, he owes taxes. You know, even when they do take out taxes, it's often not exactly what you would owe.
I'm going to spend my Friday seeing the weight-bearing capacity of my Lego house ceiling fan. My rage.
What a guy. What a guy. We really got one with him. Coach Lev Kamar, you think he'd have the foresight to hold back money for himself? Even if he did, what I'm saying is if it was in the same account, it's possible that got stolen, no? It's possible. We just don't know. We just don't know. And I'm willing to admit that. We're fucking clueless. Easy 123. Best 27 months. Can I get a plug for Eckel Pineapple so he can get to 1,000? He has 920-ish. Thank you, Big Sauce. Yes. Eckel Pineapple. This is your plug. I have no idea what he does or why. but please check him out. I thought he was just Aussie Guy's co-host, but it turns out he's his own thing. Hey, honeys!
Hey, honeys, Justina here. So, honeys, today's video, it was supposed to be a mukbang, but something happened with the video yesterday when we were filming, and it got...
She really does look like the guy from the World of Warcraft episode of South Park. The guy at the computer, like it's a dead ringer, man.
Overheated the camera, the phone did. So today we're going to be doing this video instead, but I was going to do this video anyway. So we got the grocery haul video that I did from Sam's Club that we're going to do right now, the grocery haul. And then I got a little treat in this bag to show you, honeys. So let's go ahead and get into it. So this is what I got from Sam's Club. So I got the pumpkin and ginger Glade. You get the 3 cans.
How much you want to bet she thinks this is deodorant? She just does a couple spritzes under her armpits.
Sprays, plus you also get the dispenser as well. So you get this free, plus with the 3 cans, and it was only $11.90 for all 4 of these things.
Fill your house with chemicals. Breathe them in 24/7.
That's a really good deal because one of these, if you go to the store, go to Walmart, go somewhere, this is going to be like $6.
We will find out that all this stuff is horrible for you. How could it go any other way? How could it go any other way? We think aerosolizing chemicals and breathing them in 24/7 is going to go good. This ain't going to go how you think it's going to go, nickel.
$6-7 a can. So that's 7, 14, 21, and I don't know how much this would be if it was separate. But I saved over what, $11, $12 with this purchase. That's a really good deal. I love when Sam's Club has these. I was going to get the spiced apples. That's when I wanted the 3-pack.
And believe me, you can't avoid this stuff. Like every fucking thing is bad for you. You can't avoid some of it, but like you don't have to like fill your lungs with chemicals. Where's my vape?
But they didn't have it. They only had 1 can, 1 pumpkin ginger, and then one of the nightfall seasonal cans as well. But you also got the dispenser as well. But like when I'm in my house, I want every room to smell like the same thing.
I have a feeling it already does.
I don't want one smelling like...
And I don't mean ass.
Pumpkin, and then one smell like apple cinnamon. I don't want that. I want it to all smell the same. I don't know. I might be weird like that, but honey, I don't know if I did it or not. Let's just do it again. Hey, honeys, Justina here, the queen of sweet tea. I don't know if I did that or not, but
the T stands for trans.
There you go, honey, if I didn't. So, yeah, I love this.
People see her on the street and they go, sweet tea.
Also, so I found this in the frozen food department at BJ's, and theirs was like $15-16 for this. I was like, nah, I'm not paying that. So I go to Sam's Club, I get it for $12. So it's like, okay, great deal. I love Sam's Club over at BJ's, so I'm going to get it here. So, honeys, Sam's Club has the cheese stuffed crust pizza.
Oh, yeah.
Shower in a can, anyone?
Shower in a can. AKA Glade Febreze plugins. Hold on, what is this? DiGiorno pepperoni stuffed cheese stuffed crust. Well, yeah.
The 2-pack of this. So You get a 2-pack of the pepperoni. They didn't have the meat lovers. I love the meat lovers one, but they only had the pepperoni. You get 2 of these big bad boys in here. And it was only $12. If you get one at a store, it's going to be $10 to $11 just for one of them. So it's kind of like you're getting a buy one, get one free deal, as I assume. I love it. So I'm going to put that over here. And then we got us some spaghetti noodles. I love this deal as well. You get a 6-pack of these, and I only pay like $5.50 for it.
It's pasta.
6-pack. If you go to the store, a knockoff brand would cost $1, so you'll be paying like $6.50. So you're like basically buying 5, get 1 free. Really good deal.
Really good deal.
And I love cooking my garlic noodles. I love cooking the spaghetti or like shrimp Alfredo.
Shrimp Alfredo. What do you say? I keep saying he, and I'm not doing it on purpose.
Noodles. I love cooking the spaghetti or like shrimp Alfredo.
Shrimp Alfredo.
Cooking my garlic noodles. I love cooking the spaghetti.
Shrimp Alfredo.
Or like shrimp Alfredo. That pasta right there goes good with that. And this rice, I haven't seen this rice in Sam's Club in a long time. So I had to pick another bottle up of this. It's the yellow rice par excellence.
Another bottle? Pass me the bottle of rice.
Yellow rice. This stuff is good, especially if you're making tacos, burritos. You can just make you a big old pot of this.
It's not Mexican rice.
And boom, you're good to go with the Spanish rice.
It's not. It's just yellow rice, isn't it? That's different. Ah, Spanish rice for my tacos.
And lastly, I was shocked.
Have you ever had real tacos from Spain? Mwah!
Pass is because I've been getting the little jack boxes that makes the hash browns. Girl, I saw this.
I guess if you put some cumin in it, it's pretty much the same thing.
At Sam's Club, I was like, you know what? Move over. I gotta get it. So we got 59 servings. I can fix 59 servings of these. Shredded hash brown potatoes.
It's been a long time, so I definitely had to get me a carton of hash brown. A carton. 59 servings of hash browns. Or as I call it, breakfast.
So how many ounces is this? This is 2.1, well, basically two pounds of this. So it was only $9 too. Love that. That's a great deal. All right, honey. So that was everything that I got from Sam's Club. I hope you guys enjoyed watching that.
We did.
Sam's Club haul. I know it wasn't much. I didn't really need that much this week, but hopefully within the next week or two, I'm going to go back. I'm going to need a lot more. So, yeah. But yeah, I got some cleaning supplies. I didn't put the cleaning supplies.
I bet Aaron Emholt bought more from the commissary.
Out. But yeah, I had to get some Tide. I had to get some paper towels, toilet paper.
You guys want some shrimp Alfredo?
Oh, wait. I did get this out, though.
What if Aaron's cooking meals for all the boys?
Chips. So, we had to recycle our chips. 42 count was $13.
By the way, I don't know if this is indicative of what would happen if Aaron Emholt really left the internet and went away. I haven't thought about it at all. You know, I know a lot of people are like Chad's clearly like, I'm going to do a steel tissue. I forgot about that guy. I'm not even kidding. I forgot about it. My lawyer called me today and he was like, don't forget you got court on Friday morning. And I was like, oh yeah. I forgot. Like straight up. Like that is what would happen on the internet. We'd all just go, oh, what's Karmic up to? Like the end of the Truman Show when those guys were just like, what else is on? We would all just move the fuck on. Aaron thinks like the internet would weep. I forgot about that guy. The Nigerian scammer goes to Mr. P. Most high school dropouts huff gas in mom's house hookup trailer with grandpa. Don't have a 401k for the record. Yeah, but he did. He cashed it out. George gifting a membership. Rerun says, thanks, honey. Honeys. Dwell XL. Chad is a chuckle bunny, but he fell in love. Poor guy. Nick is mean. Nick is mean.
Patrick, I want shrimp pipedos.
Shrimp pipedos. Shrimp pipedos.
38 cents. You really can't beat it because if you do Frito-Lay, it's like $20. But you get like 8 more chips in there though at the Frito-Lay one. So it's time to look in the bag, honeys. Time to look in this beautiful bag. Denise went to New Jersey. Was it New Jersey? It was New York. I know it was New York.
Did he go to New Jersey? I know it was New York. There's your answer.
Probably Brooklyn.
Brooklyn, New Jersey.
But I highly think it was Jersey, though.
I know it was Brooklyn, but I really think it was Jersey.
New Jersey. So she went there, and she brought me and my brother back a bagel.
Did they just put this bagel on the scanner at the airport? They brought me back a bagel.
So we're going to try New York style bagel out. Oh, that's Robert's. That's my brother Robert's.
Cream cheese is just melting through the foil.
Ooh, she got me some. So she got some little wristbands in here.
Cock rings.
I'm going to go ahead and put them on. What does it say?
Love is love.
Virgin Pride. Ooh, did she go to a Pride event too?
Oh. New York is a Pride event.
Yep, it says the same thing. You know what? We're gonna put these on.
Oh, they're gonna pop. They don't fit. This is cutting off my circulation.
Damn, do they fit? Yeah, perfect. All right, I'm gonna put the other one on.
She said, "Damn, do they fit?" One size fits most. I can't feel my fingers.
Sorry, my voice is kind of something. Oh,
wow. Pretty. Pretty. Do you think people can tell I'm not a girl? Okay.
We got this. Got me another little bracelet, another little thing. I've got to tie it. Let's see. But I like it. Looks really good. Put
Let me drop it back in this trash bag.
I'm gonna keep this bag too. This bag is color amazing. All right, so let's open it
She's
up.
the kind of bitch who eats that poop glitter. Makes your poop all shiny.
Let's see what kind of bagel we got because I know it's gonna be the same thing. Let's see.
And it's like the front of her hair is like Kevin Brennan's hair. Like, is this a shadow or is this stubble? Jesus Christ. This is the rat's nest Karmic was talking about.
Ooh. Yes.
Yes, honey. Ah.
Look at this. An everything bagel.
That looks light. That don't look like an everything bagel from New York to me. So now I'm leaning towards Jersey. That, for an everything bagel, that is pretty sparse. Also, I don't even think that's an everything bagel. I'm going to be honest. Maybe, but if I had to guess, it's like a sesame seed bagel. It looks like there's one thing on it. Sesame seeds. I guess you could argue like this little black speck might be a poppy seed or something. I don't think that's an everything bagel. Yeah, Chicken Boy's right. More like a nothing bagel. Hello. Yeah, onion, garlic. It don't look like an everything bagel. I'm being honest.
Thing bagel. New York style, honeys. Oh my goodness. Look.
Isn't every bagel New York style? Aren't bagels from New York?
Look at this. All right. So, let's cut it open.
With a butter knife?
I'm going to need a better knife.
Yeah. Do you know anyone, and I'm talking to everybody in my chat right now, if one person answers yes to this question, I think I'll eat my own assholes. Plural. Do any of you keep your knives in a cabinet, in a lower cabinet? Not a drawer, not in a knife block. In a cabinet. You have to open your doors and fish around in a cabinet. This isn't where anyone keeps a knife.
Got it. All right. Knife to bread.
Yeah, super low to the ground. Right. Right. I keep them in the back of a drunk drawer. She really shouldn't mount this camera low. Every time she's doing something, she's like, every fucking time.
Let's see. All right. So, here we go. That's what the bagel looks like on the inside.
Probably puts her knives in the dishwasher, too. Ugh. White trash.
I'm going to put some butter in it. I'm not going to say butter. I'm going to say
You're
margarine.
gonna toast it first?
Margarine. That's what I'm going to do. Put some margarine in it. All right. We're gonna put it in the microwave.
Oh no. Like if the bagel shop in New York that sold them this knew what she was doing with it, they'd take it back and give her a refund. No bagel for you. You're just spreading butter on a cold bagel. You want to put butter on a toasted bagel? Fine. We're going to put butter on a cold bagel and then microwave. I'm out.
All right, honey. So we're going to put this on the microwave for about a minute. Look.
Oh, so you want to chip a tooth. Got it.
All right, honeys. I'll be right back. All right, honeys. Sorry about that. I'm back. So now we already got the bagels already in the microwave.
This thing is going to be hard as a rock. 1 minute in the microwave. 10 seconds max if you're going to do this.
Done. I put them on for like 30 seconds. All right, so let's try a New York style bagel out. Mmm. Okay. It's very flavorful.
Stop calling it a New York style bagel. Just a New York bagel from Jersey.
It's not hard as like the bagels you buy in the store. Very soft. Mmm. Oh my goodness, that's really good.
Almost like the ones you buy in the store. Almost. Not quite as good. It's no Lenders, people.
Mmm. Look at it. That's really
Yes, if anybody wants a killer bagel recipe, you're going to want to get in touch with Rocco. He used to make them professionally.
good. Very soft.
I think both myself and the sorcerer have taken Rocco up on his bagel recipe.
Not hard.
And he's from Jersey, so you know he knows how to make the good stuff.
Now I want to try another style bagel out. Like raisins. Mmm.
Everything. I like all kinds of bagels. Raisin, everything.
I just gotta get me some cream cheese.
It's a little late. It's a little late.
I wonder, can you order?
Yeah, I think Rocco has like a fucking 80-pound Hobart giant mixer.
Bagels online from New York, and they ship them to you. Like dry ice or something.
I'm over here with my KitchenAid like a fag.
Okay. Look at me being the queen. I'm drinking with my pinky out.
You're the queen.
All right. So this.
80 quart. Yeah, sorry, I said 80 pounds. I'm getting it mixed up with milk.
Half of it. Mmm. And that would start the morning off right. All you need is one bagel.
Hold on, but Dabbler says cinnamon raisin everything bagel was my top seller. You don't have to say cinnamon and raisin. Just say everything. Cinnamon and raisin are included in everything. That old bit.
Put some cream cheese.
I can't even imagine that. It sounds disgusting to me, honestly. I get how, sometimes you don't know what'll be good, but, that thinking about that sounds disgusting.
Butter in it. Mmm.
Every time I order an everything bagel now, I'm going to take it back to him and be like, there's no cinnamon and raisin in this. I ordered everything.
Life.
But Dabbler says cinnamon and raisin is not included in everything. I know, it's a bit. I do a comedy program. Hello? There's no gummy bears in this. What the fuck?
I can just picture me right now. I don't think they have sweet tea.
Yeah, but sorry, my everything bagel is missing gum.
There. Just kicking back, drinking my coffee, drinking my Starbucks at a bakery, and then just eating my bagel. Mmm. That would be good.
I like when fat people have a channel or they call it like, because the title of this video is Sam's Club Haul and New York Style Bagel Review, but there's very little review and mostly just watching a fat person eat a bagel. Like it's like Richard Lee Laniel. He's like, I have to do this. I do food review channels. It's like, no, you just wanted to eat a bagel. And then a can of Coke with a straw. How very cosmopolitan.
Have I made a video since I went to the zoo last? I went to the zoo like 2 days.
They caught you.
I don't think I have, because I would have already done the Sam's Club. So me and my cousin Felton, we went to the zoo.
Felton Melton.
Zoo, and because I took him for his birthday. Happy birthday, cuz, if you're watching.
Ugh.
Okay. So I took him to the zoo. There was some animals out, some wasn't. But overall, the experience was amazing. Saw the zebras.
How many times walking around did someone come up and try to put a net over you?
The zebras wasn't out the last time I went. They were out this time. The giraffe, the gorillas, the orangutan wasn't out.
They kept coming up and warning her she can't eat the animals.
The warthog was out. Looked like they were giving
the warthog was out. Jesus, bagel burps.
The female was about to give birth.
How do you, don't misgender it. How do you know it was a female?
Denise, this is so good, honeys. And so we went and got a burger there at the zoo. It was the caramelized onions. It was like a Hawaiian burger, and it has some type of jelly on it.
And it was real sloth meat.
Honey, I didn't like that. I didn't like both of them combined. I didn't like that one bit. But it was a great day. It was a great experience.
Honeys.
I highly suggest, if you guys haven't been to the Atlanta Zoo, definitely go. It's worth the money. And when you're there, get a membership. You save a lot more. But honeys,
I always forget she's in Atlanta.
That's today's video. I hope you guys enjoyed it.
That's today's video. That was today's video.
Now I gotta clean my mess up. So, honeys, keep staying you. Stay beautiful. And stay strong. All my social medias and my merch and everything will be in the description box below. Even cameos. So, stay you, stay beautiful, and stay strong. Don't forget.
I gotta go get these bracelets off. They're cutting off my circulation. For real, for real. Nigerian scammer goes to Mr. P. I straight up fought something like that in the woods. I'm pretty sure I clipped that monster 5 to 6 times. 6, 7. I thoughtfully, it was Carl's baby. You gotta get off the sauce. Jason Scoops bruised knuckles. That's a man, baby. Yes. Charlie Kirk and I, Tampa Terry. Charlie Kirk and I are up in heaven watching NLO tonight. Pizza T. Keep your sins to a minimum, brother. NLO for life. Good to see you, Tampa Terry. Hit the like button.
Hey, Felton, there's no flamingo feed in my everything bagel.
There's no flamingo feed. It's flamingo chow. To you.
Yeah.
Is the AC thing, should I?
Oh, wait. I was skimming through this earlier. Chad Buzmock. Chad's Wet Brain Follies. This is October 17th with Dr. Steve. And I have some feelings about this. We will be trash talking Dr. Steve on this. Do you think Aaron regrets ever singing that and giving you an intro?
Say his name and he appears. I believe in Chad ZUMOCK.
Whoa! Why are they on the screen? What's going on? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to World War Z. It's been a long time since I've had guests on the show, and I couldn't be any more happier. Mr. Tony Mazer. Tony, how are you?
Good. It's good seeing you again, Chad. We saw each other last week.
Is there a bigger bore than Tony Mazer?
The time at the Adam Sandler concert or show or whatever the heck that was.
Would you like to introduce our special guest today, Tony?
No, how about you do it?
Okay.
It is your show after all.
But you're a big.
So this has been pointed out many times. Whenever Chad has a guest on his show, he immediately slips into beta. It doesn't matter who the guest is. This proves what a loser Chad is. This proves the lack of charisma and the hosting ability of Chad ZUMOCK. It doesn't matter the guest. They can be over the phone. Chad immediately slips into being the second tier or third tier on his own show. Chad becomes the guest, and the other people, it becomes incumbent on them to host. They have to drive the thing because Chad doesn't have a plan, and Chad doesn't like to talk. Chad has nothing, and it's a giant relief to him to get somebody on who can carry the show because Lord knows he can't. Every goddamn time. Tony, do you want to introduce the Chad? It's your show. Right out of the gate in the beta position.
Dr. Steve fan, right? Is that true, Tony?
No, nobody is.
Tony, is that true? You're a big Dr. Steve fan? Great. Good job, Tony. He's froze.
I do enjoy
That's good
Dr.
stuff.
Steve. Still, I listen
there
to
you
the Weird Medicine podcast. I listen to the Weird Medicine radio show.
Oh,
you could have just introed him.
Thanks, man.
From the Weird Medicine podcast, ladies and gentlemen, it's Dr. Steve.
Hello, Tony. We've talked before. I thought we had done something before.
The Weird Medicine podcast is over.
But I think we were going to, and I bailed like an asshole or something. I'm not sure what happened there.
Yeah, what happened?
Tony,
your Wi-Fi is broken, bro. I don't know what's going on up there in Parma, Ohio, but it's not good. Yeah, Tony, there you are. You're better now.
Very robotic.
Yeah, try logging on and logging in. Turn it
Go
off.
out of
turn
the
it
room
on.
and come back in.
No, Tony.
Yeah. Let me log back out. Log back in.
This is going great.
Yeah, it's not working. All right, Dr.
This
Steve.
is going
great having you
great.
on the show. I wanted to do a little something different today because you're kind of a guy who's in the system here, the quote unquote Dabbleverse or somewhat adjacent to it.
Sure.
You got lawsuits. You got restraining orders. You got guy doing 8 days in jail. I mean, it's just insane.
Yeah.
Like what's going on right now. Now, when does things get too real and when does things get...
When does things?
I mean, what is the balance here of entertainment and real life?
Well, that's a philosophical question. You know, this whole business of internet drama, it's like any other drama, but it can be constant. You know, Voss used to talk to me about that he'd have, he would do a performance, there'd be 100 positive comments, and he would just focus on that one negative one. I suffer from it. I mean, I experience that myself. I mean, the first thing I do in the morning is turn Reddit on just to see what people have posted the night before. And it's like a slot machine, right? It keeps you engaged and scrolling and hoping for that next dopamine hit.
Dr. Steve may or may not be aware of everything that goes on in the Dabbleverse. I don't know how plugged in he is. I don't know how many shows he watches. He doesn't watch this show. I know he watches Bedabbler. I assume he doesn't watch a lot of Chad shows. But for Dr. Steve, This is going to be controversial. And everyone loves Dr. Steve. He's a beloved guy. He's a nice man. He's a kind gentleman. For him to insert himself and align himself with Chad and do this program on the week after everything that's happened with Doodle, etc., etc. When this goes bad, when this turns and Chad starts doing horrible, awful shit to Dr. Steve, there will be no sympathy over here. I'm calling it. I'm predicting it. Whenever Chad is done using you and turns on you because his little brain can't handle the emotions he feels when he feels disrespected or hurt, there will be no sympathy over here. When Stuttering John went after Dr. Steve and everyone rallied to pile onto Stuttering John and run to Dr. Steve's rescue, it was one thing. This is a guy who has danced around with Chad before, should be well aware of what's happened and how Chad turns on people and treats people when he's done with them, when he's upset, because he cannot manage his emotions. There will be no sympathy. And if you think Chad's above it, and if you think Chad will never turn on Dr. Steve, you're incorrect. There will be a day, there will be a time, there will be an incident that pushes Chad over the line where he starts shitting on Dr. Steve and causing trouble in Dr. Steve's actual real life. Maybe it won't matter anymore. I don't know if Dr. Steve's retired. I don't know if he practices medicine. I don't know if he has new gigs. I don't know if he has a lot of stuff going on. I don't know. But everyone who inserts himself into alignment with Chad deserves what they get. You know what you're going to get. Let's check out some Chad tweets. Bink, bonk. While we were live yesterday, Chad tweeted out, Melton is continuing his onslaught of turning anyone he can against me for financial gain and nothing but lies. Go drink the Kool-Aid, dummies. You're being worked and scammed. All we do is show you Chad's own word, show you Chad's own work. The reason Chad ZUMOCK has been able to put together a successful series called Chad's Wet Brain Follies is because every show Chad does is full of hypocrisy. Every show Chad does is full of gaffes and unacceptable behavior for an adult. Lashing out, aggressive behavior. Flying in the face of everything he pretends to stand for. It's constant hypocrisy. These are some of Chad's latest tweets. I put the Weird Medicine and Tozy Mazer episode out for free because everyone seemed to enjoy it. You put it out for free because nobody saw it behind the paywall. All I ask is that you consider subscribing to my YouTube and Patreon channel. Why? Why, when you do everything out in the open for free? Make up your mind. Make up your mind. The stuff you say is going to be out for free for everybody, you immediately lock up behind a paywall. The stuff you say is going to be behind a paywall, you put out for free. Hypocrisy police. Jealousy here. Jim Stansel, Patton Oswalt killed his wife. Chad says others can say it, no problem. I hinted at it and got canceled in 2019. Victim. My podcast has been 100% sounding better now. Better sounding. That I have a brand new laptop. Get yourself a membership or sign up to Patreon or both. My last two shows have been bangers. Again, nobody needs to get them. You can follow me or follow Chad ZUMOCK and get all your Chad stuff. Also, no one was not subscribing to you because of the crackle, Chad. It actually made your show funnier. It actually made your show funnier. He's acting like now there'll be people who sign up and help me pay for my $2,000 laptop. Everyone wasn't signing up because of the noise, but now it's sounding better. Can people send me the backdrops to all the shitverse shows streamers? I'm taking all the shows over the next couple of weeks because it went so well for Steel Toe. You tried to take over the Steel Toe show, fizzled out after an hour, and admitted you had nothing. It was a giant failure. So, of course, Chad's going to double down and try to do more of this. I can't wait. I can't wait till Chad does MLC, and Chad does Tukey Soup, and Chad does Melton. I'm sure it all won't be the same show. I'm sure it won't be you Googling sports scores, doing emails, what did we learn, it's all going to be the same. It's all going to be the same. Chad can't even imitate NLO because you couldn't do a deep dive on a subject. Your brain can't handle it. You have attention deficit disorder. And furthermore, your brain can't process anything in order to give a take on it that's nuanced and interesting. It's not possible. You're unable to do it. It's why you constantly go like, what's Steel Toe got? What's MLC doing? Okay, what's going on over here? Wonder what Christy Mayer's up to. You hop around because your brain can't stay on one thing and you can't do anything good. Good. That's a fact. So we can't wait for this, Chad. It's sure to be another success. It's sure to be a hit. What's Ray doing? What's Ray up to? Now, if you missed it, I tweeted out how do you get to it? I don't know how to use Twitter. I tweeted out an email Chad sent me today. I know you filed a police report against me for emailing you, but leave people that aren't streaming out of this. My friend Lisa Stewart, he didn't even spell her name right. This is his girlfriend, allegedly. My friend Lisa Stewart's salon is getting harassed nonstop because you told your stupid fans to bother her business. I explicitly said to leave her alone. She's a private person. The only mistake she's ever made is aligning herself with you. And you know how the Dabbleverse works. Her business is going to get shit on. Her business is going to get fucked with. That's how this works. It don't matter what I say. It don't matter how many times I tell people not to do it. She shall be fucked with. What planet are we on? What planet are we on? Chad, when you were in Cleveland and went to my uncle's house on Sunday and rang his doorbell, was that fucking with somebody who's not in the universe? He didn't answer the door, so you don't have a good video, right? When you were in Cleveland last week and went to my uncle's doorbell and rang his doorbell, was that leaving people alone who aren't involved in this? You're a sack of shit. You're a piece of shit. You are a hypocritical piece of shit. And had he come and answered the door, you would have posted a video where you had the balls to go mess with Melton's relative. Oops. I don't wish that on anyone who's teamed up with you. But everyone who teams up with you deserves exactly what they get, because they sit there and watch you do it to other people, and then they fucking sign up for this shit. Team up with Chad ZUMOCK, and I swear to God, you'll get what's coming to you, because that's the universe Chad ZUMOCK lives in. That's the world he operates in. And it's rules for thee and not for him every goddamn time. I never encouraged anyone to fuck with your fucking girlfriend. She shall get fucked with, however, because that's the kind of energy surrounding you. That's what you bring to the table. Everyone around you falls into your fucking shit. Just like Aaron Imholt. You can't stop grabbing onto innocent people and pulling them into your garbage. she's not a part of this, and she's getting spammed with phone calls and emails dropping your name and then hello. Hey, is this the salon where Chad gets his dick sucked? Hello. Is that what's happening? You liar. You liar. All you do is gay ops. All you do is go around and try to fuck with people's actual lives. Innocent people. It's crazy what you project. Patrick Melton sent me. Is that what they're doing to the salon, you fucking idiot? And by the way, if this is your girlfriend, fine. If it's not your girlfriend, fine. Whoever your girlfriend is, she's fucked. Know that. Whoever your girlfriend is fucked. Leave this person alone. They didn't sign up for this. Again, did my elderly uncle sign up for it? What was the plan there? What was the plan if he had come to the door? You fucking lazy nothing. You're literally one of the biggest pieces of shit I've ever come across. Oh, yeah? Now, I replied to this email, and I said, suck my ass, nerd. This is the guy we're dealing with. So, I like Dr. Steve. Dr. Steve is a nice dude. He gives people too much benefit of the doubt. Dr. Steve has tried to help Chad in the past and been bitten. I can't have sympathy for people who keep running back to this idiot and thinking they're not going to get snake bit. I just, but I'm sure it's worth it. I'm sure that this gets tons of views and really helps Dr. Steve promote his show. I'm sure this is a really good program.
And then when you get and I'll shut up.
No.
You get the dopamine deficit.
No, please don't stop talking. I am barely understanding anything you're saying, but also have little to nothing to say that I haven't said 100 times already. Please save me, damn ZUMOCK.
And just for one segment of things that he did and a retainer is $28,000. It's not chicken feed,
So you're here to confirm, and I'm not by it. I don't have a problem with Shuli. Carl and I have a history, but they're not grifting. This is like a real thing, these legal fees.
Absolutely. No, listen, Carl asked me to set it up. I had said, what can I do to help? Right. He said, if we set it up, people will assume we're grifting. And we tried to think of someone that could set this up and, to help defray the legal fees. And he said, you're the most Switzerland person that we know. So I agreed to do it because they're my friends, but I also agreed to do it because it will help the plaintiff as well. No matter what he thinks, any penny that goes to Ceballos and Wong is a penny that the plaintiff would not have to pay back if they were found liable for legal fees.
See, I'm in a weird tug of war with the John thing because I'm not a fan of John.
So hold on. Chad brought Dr. Steve on to say that they set the legal fund up, that Dr. Steve set the legal fund up independently of Carl and Shuli knowing about it, but Dr. Steve just said that Carl came to him and asked him to do it? Is that what they just said? I mean, I don't care either way. Like, if I was in huge legal trouble, I can't say that I wouldn't do the same thing and need help, but I don't even understand what just happened. And I don't understand how that helps out Carl. Queen for Sutherland, medical professional Steven is running away from Dabbleverse. Medical professional Steven.
There's no Tito's in my everything bagel, but there's plenty of Swartz and custard up my ass. I'm good.
Cyberganic, he lives by the sword, but hates dying by the sword. Yeah, he's the mud shard. He loves to get in the mud. Chad has literally been calling and harassing my relatives this weekend. And again, I don't care or complain about it because Chad's an ineffectual dope. And I understand what I'm dealing with. I understand that by making fun of Chad, he's going to go after members of my family, my wife, personal shit. That is what he's going to do. That is what he does. I'm asking for it. But for him to pretend like he's above it and then accuse me of doing something I didn't even do. Again, play the clip of me telling people to go after your girlfriend, stupid. It doesn't exist. You're such a bitch. You made that up so you could feel better. People are after her because she's a sponsor of your show, and you give her name out on your scroll every time you do a show. Nobody doxed her. Nobody told anybody any information they don't know. I haven't said the name of her salon. I didn't tell anybody her email or her phone number. I've never instructed anyone to do any of that. Leave her alone. I'm just not retarded. She shall not be left alone because these people are savages. You taught your fans to do this. They learned it by watching you. This is what you do, Chad. So to think that these people won't do it back to you when they feel hurt by you is insane.
Because as you know, he's called the police on me. He's got my gig canceled.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah.
It's hard to forget about as I bring it up every time I need to make myself more of a victim. Damn ZUMOCK.
I believe, and I will go to
There's
the
so
grave.
much stuff you can't keep, but I do remember that. Yeah.
And I believe he took down my original Patreon, which costed me a pretty penny. And I think he does a lot of crazy stuff like that. But on the flip side of that, it's kind of fun knowing Carl might have to pay.
Oh, come on.
So he's just like Aaron. In Chad's demented brain, in Chad's zero-sum world, if Carl gets hurt by something, Chad feels better. If Carl would have to do a huge payout to Stuttering John because of this lawsuit, Chad will feel good about that. Now, Chad won't be any more talented. Chad won't be any smarter. Chad won't get any money from it. Chad won't have a better show. There's no real tangible improvement to Chad's life, but he will feel better because someone who doesn't like him and who he treats like shit got hurt by something. This is quintessentially his problem. All he does is try to make himself look taller by stomping on other people instead of ever doing anything to improve his own station. All he does is hope that other people go away or quit because that's the only way Chad moves up in the ranks.
Okay, we're going to have to agree to disagree on that.
That's fine.
I like Carl. I like you. I like Carl. I like Shuli. Shuli did an event for me. I was just talking about this on the Bladcast, which of course no one will see, but Shuli did an event for me, and he was outstanding. I
should have
mean,
gave you one of these when you said Bladcast.
So I will pretty much never shit on Shuli unless he just does something, gross to me. But and I like Carl. He's my friend. They're
Right.
both. I consider them friends. So
Agree to disagree with Carl.
yeah. And we can do that. We can agree to disagree.
Like adults.
Yes.
To talk about, we got to take down Batman.
Yeah. Who's getting the pencil on the eye though?
Tony Mazer.
Right. Tony has been invaluable on this show. The commentary Tony Mazer has brought to the table in this program is second to none.
So I think.
By the way, Chad, you booked me under false pretenses. I thought we were going to talk about the COVID shot today.
Oh, that's Gino's podcast.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's right.
I've already done that with Gino.
No, my thing is the one thing across the board we'll all agree. Number one, we all like Dr. Steve across the board, except John.
Not everybody, right?
And we all hate Stuttering John across. We're all on the same team with those two things. That's it. Everything else we disagree on.
I hate.
Great recap, Chad.
It's a strong word.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm not
extremely hate.
Yeah. Okay. I went on there to talk about that, but the first segment was a John segment, and I didn't know that, and I wasn't. I wasn't just going to sit there and go, well, I'm not going to speak during this segment. So I threw in a couple of jokes and talked about the C-Best exam and stuff. And he motherfucked me in the chat or in my DMs. And then I was like, I'm dealing with.
You say in the Chad?
something I don't want to deal with. So I just, I backed off from the whole thing.
Yeah, you're in it just for the silliness, but it gets so intense at times. Like I said at the top of the show, I mean, we got a guy going to jail for 8 days,
right?
Which is insane. I mean, Tony, you keep an eye on this from afar. What do you think of everything?
I can't wait to hear their take and their commentary on this, because Chad's brought it up twice, but not really said anything. This is crazy. You got a guy going to jail for 8 days. This is crazy. This is crazy. It's crazy. Go on.
That's going on.
I know that Aaron's vacation is twice as long as mine was last week.
Yeah, but you went to West Palm Beach on the beach. He's in an actual jail cell.
Yeah,
revenge porn.
Yeah, but you're away from the nonsense, right? So you get away, little break, not look at your phone, not try to reach your goal for the afternoon.
Well, that's
he
what
gets
happened with
that
me.
Tablet time, right?
He does get some tablet time, and people have compensated him. By the way, if you guys are in the chat, super chatting, I'll get to you, I promise.
I had to join your channel just so I could say hello to people in the chat. So
I know, I saw that. I saw Dr. Steve got himself a member. He didn't have to get gifted one.
So I said this was going to be a members-only video in effort to give back to my supporters. I lied as usual, as the stream was available to everyone, but chat was members only and crawling. As you can see, hour into both streams, this little piggy was killing me, and only reason I even maxed out at 150 viewers was thanks to Dr. Steve. When I'm not purchasing viewers, I can't crack the 160 mark. Damn ZUMOCK.
Thanks for becoming a YouTube member, Dr. Steve. And the reason why I asked you to do the show is because I took a week off. I plan on taking the whole month off.
But what happened? What happened? Well, you earn almost enough for a bottle of Tito's every stream, so you got to go live.
You get drugged back in. But the reason why is like I'm over it. Like I'm sick of John. I'm sick of Steel Toe. I go on Reddit.
This is days before he took over the Steel Toe Morning Show because it was his dream. Remember? You can't trust anything this guy says. There's nothing he says that he sticks to his guns on. Nothing. In his personal life, in his professional life. What is this like? I hate all this stuff. Remember, he would do this with Ray while he did the Ray DeVito show. I hate Ray. I can't stand to watch him. Anyway, don't miss the Ray DeVito show tonight where we watch Ray. I hate this Dabbleverse. I'm so over all this stuff. Anyway, tomorrow I'll be doing Steel Toe. This is a guy who says he can do anything. This is a guy who says he has millions of other things going on and he could pivot and he could do anything. The truth is he couldn't work as a sandwich artist. He can't do anything. There's no talent there. He couldn't pass a job interview. There's nothing else for him. This is the end of the road. Much like Karmic, it's like you don't want to cash out your 401k to become a streamer and then find out that this is it. We're 6 months into Karmic, and boy, oh boy, have we found out this dude has nothing. So what's next? What's next in your one company town, Karmic? And it's the same for Chad. At 51 years old, this is it. This is it. You've wasted your entire life. You don't have any other interests or hobbies or talents. Moody can move on and do a million things. I can move on and do a million things. I've had previous lives, previous professional lives. Chad has done nothing else, much like Aaron. His entire memory bank is did radio after college, did comedy, and now I can't make a go of any of it. What else? What's next? There is no next. There's fizzling out.
I'm like, do I got to really talk about these guys today? Like, I'm just not into it. And not only that, some of the fans who pretend like they're loyal and diehard, they'll turn on you just like that for little chat room clout or whatever that is. And I'm just like, who are these people? They're all disposable. Like, this isn't making me happy. My relationships in my life, my friendships that I have, the people I'm with, those are the ones making me happy. So what am I doing?
It sounds exactly like Aaron Emholt, right? I have a real life. I'm surrounded by tons of people who appreciate and love me. I can't wait to get out to my car and call Kiki and tell her what happened.
Why am I doing this? And I just wasn't feeling it any longer. And that's why I was like, you know, what's the end game with all of this? Because
it's easy content. That's the thing. You know, you have a target and, oh, what did they do today?
Dr. Steve says it perfectly here. I am stuck here because I have nothing else and no talent. I know my only attraction is I attack.
I haven't even seen this. ZUMOCK and I are, mwah.
And say the same things daily about the 4 to 5 people I target. Damn ZUMOCK.
Were you on the Opie and Anthony subreddit? Tony might have been.
I remember
Tony
those days,
was.
yeah.
Okay, you remember when the Patrick Tomlinson stuff started? He just said, I don't find Norm Macdonald that funny. And they just kind of went after him a little bit. And his response was so over the top that now it's still going on. And a lot of it is the target. It's always the target. If the target was ignoring these people, that would stop.
So that's real insight that Chad has to sit there and pretend like he's on the same page with, when we know Chad is like, if Chad's talking about me on his show, I rarely even know it, and B, I'm certainly not on Twitter going, Chad's on talking about me right now. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. You're a professional comic. You're a professional radio guy. I assume that you're going to kick my ass. You're a pro. I assume you're going to whip out that weapon of words. Right? But no. Chad does exactly what Dr. Steve is talking about here. Reacting. Flinching.
But it's always the target, the classic lol target, someone that's responding to this stuff because they have their dopamine
Look at
hits.
Chad, like, yeah, it's so sad when people do that. Yeah, totally. Squeefer Sutherland, tell me you have the Ring doorbell video. Hashtag Dr. Steve's effect. I don't have anything. Again, private people are private. So I don't encourage anybody to fuck with Slam Peas or Perry Skincare or whatever the fuck. Like, but when you get mixed up with toxic people, those people have a way of dragging you into it. Like, we wouldn't know anything about it. Everything we know about SP, everything we know about Ashley LaRue, everything we know about his children, everything we know about everything is because of Aaron M. Holt himself. And he's so insecure that he grabs onto these innocent people like their life vests and drags them into his shit, which causes them stress and shit. I don't do that to innocent people in my life.
They got to get too.
I'm proud to say I've only been to Kiwi Farms twice, and I don't know. It's so hard to navigate. I've never gone back, so I don't know. Whatever's going on over there, I'm out. So
Reddit's more my style because it's more reminiscent of, you know, the bulletin boards that I was on when there was 300 baud bulletin boards. But there is other content out there, but then you got to get all started again. This is too easy. You know, you can settle right into that dopamine rush very easy. Whereas if you got to go out and find somebody else to make fun of or just cover or whatever,
that's the key thing. I get a dopamine rush out of watching these idiots. The ones that react, the ones that become full-on lolcows, get a panic and an anxiety response. Chad hears Melton's on covering him, and Chad goes like, fuck, I better get on this and cover it and react. If I hear Chad's covering Melton, I'm like, I can't wait to go over this. I don't worry about what he's saying because he's not good at it. And B, it's all content. It's all grist for the mill. It all makes the world go round. I hope Chad covers me more. What sucks is when he does it for 3 minutes and he gets bored, moves on to Chrissy Mayer. Oh, let's see what Ray's doing. It's brilliant. Even Kevin Brennan is reactionary, but also likes it when people are doing stupid shit and making fun of him. He'll watch a Doom clip of someone making fun of him. Chad and Aaron try to hide from it and spin it.
It's harder to do that because you got to start all over again. So
It
what are you
is.
going to do?
It's like I'm going into year 3 of this nonsense, and I
Right.
never wanted a part of it. I just became a target.
So he didn't want to be in it. He considers it nonsense, but he can't stop. I love it. I love it.
And I can honestly say Aaron Emholt, Steel Toe, is the one that brought me in because his direct quote was, he's the next Stuttering John. And he just began attacking me nonstop every day for months. And I was like,
How'd
I don't
that
even want
go
to learn
for
this
him?
clown's name. And he was doing it to impress Kumia and Carl because he was trying to get in with those guys. And he did. And now it's years later, flipped in reverse. Now he's the guy they're all making fun of. And I'm stuck in this shit. And I'm trying to pivot because it gets old. Like I'm not interested in it sometimes. You know, sometimes it's interesting and fun, but
and we say it all the time, but the reason Chad's not interested in it because he doesn't understand it and he's not good at covering it. Chad is not talented and cannot draw an audience. That's why he's not interested. There's a reason Chad tries to cover Steel Toe every fucking show while proclaiming he's bored with it and not interested. There's a reason he tries to every time. He really, really wants to. He wishes he could get money and get an audience doing it. So every week he fucking forgets and tries to do it again. And then he fucking fails. And then he goes, I'm so bored with this anyway. It's the old, you can't fire me, I quit. But then Monday morning rolls around and he Costanzas into the office. Hey, I wasn't serious about that. Let's see what Steel Toe's up to. I gotta make a go of it this time. I really gotta.
Gotta figure out how to make money on this. I really want to.
to me, I'm just like, I'm good. You know,
If you're good, don't do it every week. If you're good, stop doing it. If you don't need it and you're bored with it, quit doing it.
deal with the Patrick Melton haters. I'm good.
What else are you interested in?
Oh boy. Tell us, Chad. Tell us what else you could be doing.
I
like a football. That's why I quit my football podcast during the playoffs.
You were on my show a while back when we just talked about getting out of this altogether.
Yeah, there's a pivot, but you said something about the financial.
Chad has tried to rebrand 5 or more times, but continues doing the exact same show. That's it. That's it. Chad wants you to think he's got depth, that he's a nuanced guy who's got all these interests and fascinations. He doesn't. He knows how to heat up salmon in the oven and suck at podcasting and comedy. Those are his 2 skills. Yeah, what are you? And he's already dodged the question, by the way, because Dr. Steve said, "What else are you interested in?" And he's already moved on and deflected.
Thing from it, which has been at times very lucrative for me. You know, it's up and down. It's a roller coaster, but I go and do other things. Like I do a public access show with Tony when his Wi-Fi works.
They haven't done that in forever, and no one watches that either. You've never done a podcast people watch other than MLC. There's not one Chad-headed project that's been successful. There's not one thing that Chad is the head of that's been successful. Think about that. To this day, he brags about going around the country and opening for comics. I wasn't even doing that when I quit doing comedy. I had made it to headlining clubs. And I quit. Because Chad can't wait to brag about his next Schwartzen gig. Florentine's having me open at the Boca Black Box. There's not one thing Chad has started on his own that he's fully in charge of that's ever been successful.
And it's fun to do, but it's not a lucrative show, and I did some with Earl Skakel where we talked about 80s bad guy movies.
Yeah,
great show.
It was a great show.
Nobody liked it.
Nobody liked it, but it was great.
Earl's the best. Every time I try to do something else, it's just they want that like you said, that drama. They want to talk.
You can't make a go of it with the drama. You can't make the drama work.
Talk that about Aaron and everything, everybody else, and it's just all right. I'll do it. No, at the same time, I'm just like, at times I'm interested, but there's times where like I'm just not into it. Like I went home last week to Northeast Ohio to do a bunch of stuff and visit friends, and it was so much fun just to get away.
Yeah, just like when Karmic goes to visit Felicia. It's vacation from reality. Maybe they do like you on the old basketball team at Kent State. Maybe they do. So you feel great. You feel like you have friends for the weekend. You have family take sympathy on you and buy you a lunch. Karmic feels like he's successful when he's at Felicia's house for 3 weeks. Let's see how it goes this weekend. And now you're back home and bitching again. Because vacation's over, motherfucker. The alarm clock's going off. And it's time to wake the fuck up to the reality of failure. All these guys got to go on little excursions to get away from reality. You've heard Chad say it explicitly. I can't wait to fucking be done with this. I can't wait to be away from you fucking people and not worry about this stupid podcasting world. We'll see you when you get back, bitch. Because reality will always be here waiting for you. Go high five the old basketball team. Take some photos. Go out to lunch with your aunt. We'll see you when you get home, honey.
I talked some shit on Twitter.
Anything about any of this shit. You didn't have to.
I wasn't watching the clips or anything like that, but I was, I was on Twitter talking trash because, that's what it's for.
Yeah, I worked with Ric Flair, Wahoo McDaniel, Mr. Wrestling, Tim Woods, Baron Von Raschke, Ricky
This Ric
Steamboat.
Flair? Woo! Woo!
Play your little clips, Chad. Play your little clips.
Woo! That's my neighbor.
Is that right?
He lives down.
Wait a second. Ric Flair was supposedly Chad's neighbor before he moved. So this leads to the rumors of moving only blocks away, or possibly still living at Gladwell's being true. Damn ZUMOCK.
And it could become a gray area at times too, because I'm assuming I've talked to enough wrestlers that even though it's a work, sometimes it blends. It's not black or white.
They're human beings.
Yeah, so sometimes like the feuds get real. There's a legend.
Wow, did you guys know that like sometimes fake feuds on wrestling shows can become real feuds? And sometimes real feuds are fake? Huh. This is the insight we needed. Thank you, Mazer.
Legendary story of Sid Vicious getting stabbing Arn Anderson, stabbing Sid Vicious in a bar, like over something. I don't remember what it was.
Chad, did you know also in Dr. Steve's early days, he was caught on the news streaking?
That is true.
I did not know that.
Yeah. I understand the whole Adam and Eve thing all of a sudden, because when you're streaking with a bunch of people and everything's cool, you don't think about the fact that you don't have any clothes on. Can I just go in and get clothes on and we'll have this conversation? So anyway.
It's better than Adam and Steve, right, Tony?
Oh, there you go.
I want to do this real quick, we were talking before the camera about how you got into this. We were talking about Jim Norton, so we're going to get to that in a second. But leading the charge is your head moderator, Brian Landon.
Look at this Landon guy. Look at this Landon guy.
Holy balls! Look at this guy. Thank you, Brian. I sent him the Steel Toe Brewing hat. So let me know when it gets there.
Brian Landon gave Chad his address. Oh no. Oh no.
Dr. Steve.
I was trying to say hello to people in your chat and it wouldn't let me, so I had to join the channel.
Fuck yeah, man.
Didn't we already do that? Didn't Chad already put that up and talk about it?
And KK, we love KK here. This is a friend of mine. She's gifting a membership. We love her. She's a big Dr. Steve fan, so she was excited you were on the show. Well, we have a moderator.
So excited she gifted one membership. Uh-oh.
KK! KK! KK.
Her DM chat where Crumb Bomb and all of us talk, and she's like, he's the best. Dr. Steve is the man. Thank you for what you're doing for justice in the Dabbleverse. No, I'm glad I asked you that right out of the gate, because there is a lot of speculation that Carl and Shuli are just grifting that. But you
they
saw.
can't. Let me tell you how the GoFundMe works, because I didn't know this. You can send the money to yourself, and I didn't want to do that. I wanted to send it directly to Ceballos and Juan. So I asked Danny Ceballos to do that. And now all of a sudden, once he did that, I have no control over the money. Carl has no control over the money. Shuli has no control over the money. When Ceballos opens that up, all of it gets vomited into his account. And I can tell you right now that even with the generosity of people out there raising like $30,000, it's not covering the whole nut. Every penny that goes to him is a penny.
Legal stuff is very expensive. Lawyers are very expensive. I even know that, and I see some of the legal stuff for like Super Tip and for myself, and it's like, yikes.
Penny that the plaintiff will not have to pay back if they're found liable for legal fees. I don't know if I said that already, but at least that's the way I see it.
You're welcome, Carl. I'm giving you a
maybe John should take the LSAT. Good money.
Platform. You're welcome. Now, this is the transition I want to get into, because I know Tony's an expert in this area.
And Tony's great. More Tony, please. More Tony.
We're talking. You had a Jim Norton.
Yeah, Moody's in the chat said the Super Tip stuff is insane. We both, we're getting legal stuff done for Super Tip. Like, it's a lot. It's fucking nuts. Both Moody and I are like, oh, what?
Little sock puppet. And you were, there it is. And you're like, yeah. You're like, he's the reason I'm in all this. This is
like Alfred Hitchcock.
It's Alfred Hitchcock.
Well, Norton kind of looks like it. But so
yeah, no, Jimmy is the reason that I'm here sitting. Yeah, there you go.
Fuck yeah. It was Norton that. So how'd that come about?
Home run, call me a home run.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
How did you meet Norton, and how'd you get a part of that?
Well,
world?
back in the day when they first started, so they started calling me for things like, should E-Rock do the cinnamon challenge? And I'm like, no, it's incredibly dangerous. Don't let him do that. And of course they would do it anyway. Wow, that was fast.
Oh yeah, I'm good over.
Now you or Tony do that. I'm impressed.
It's my new producer, Eso. He just got out of jail.
Chad literally does the same jokes every show. I'm not even kidding. Like every show he makes an ESO joke. He has like, it's why literally because he's loaded up all these graphics is why his show is the same every show. He's got some OCD where he's like, I got to put up all these pictures. I got to do a horse sound. I got to do 70s Spider-Man. I got to do, Dukes of Hazzard jumping the bridge or whatever. It's like, fuck.
And the Ron and Fez thing, that's a whole nother thing. That was the craziest show I've ever heard. The level of sort of crazy on that show was amazing.
Dr. Steve is doing this. Tiff says, why is Dr. Steve doing this? Dr. Steve is a nice dude who's sympathetic to Chad and knows Chad has nobody else and nothing else to do. Dr. Steve feels bad for Chad. That's a fact. Dr. Steve has sympathy for Chad and thinks this will help Chad out. Meanwhile, all it does is make Dr. Steve look like an idiot. Because what even is this? So how did you, what is this? And why is Tony Mazer ever here? Don't forget, when Dr. Steve said, what other interests do you have? Chad didn't give any answers. Well, Earl and I tried to do a show where Tony and I had the public access show where we used to watch the... Don't let it slip by. Chad deflected that question. Dr. Steve said, what are your other interests? And Chad had nothing. I want you to think about that kind of a person. I want you to really think about What kind of person, when asked, what are your other interests, has nothing? We know, right? Because when Chad goes live, he's like, are going to the gym later? Same as Aaron Imholt. Ask Moody what his other interests are and get ready for a list. I can't, think about how shallow the well is of a person who doesn't have a hobby. How many times on this show do we go off on tangents about anything and everything? You never hear that from Chad. I'm going to a movie this weekend. The new Leonardo DiCaprio movie. By the way, that's how old people say movies. We're going to see that new Charlie Chaplin film. What's the name of it? I went and saw the new Leonardo DiCaprio movie. It's insane. It's insane. Dr. Steve said, what are your other interests? And Chad had nothing. Chad had nothing.
You know what's so
very
funny?
sad when he died.
I was always late to the game on all this. Like, I never got on Ron and Fez, but I got on Bennington. You know what I'm saying? I never got on Opie and Anthony, but I got on
That's why you
Cumia.
on Compound, right on Cumia. Right?
Yeah, so I always missed the boat. Like, I never got on live at Gotham on Comedy Central, but I got it on Access. Like, I was always late to the game with all of it. But
yeah,
of how can we say certain things? And then Anthony had a bleep button. So he would say things and he would bleep himself.
Correct.
And it was how far can we take this before
you?
Yeah,
exactly.
right.
And it was, and I
Mimic.
I had met them. Chad and I had Opie on when you guys were getting along, and we had Opie.
I'm fine with Opie. Opie's always been fine. Like, I don't listen. Opie's always been very nice to me. I have nothing bad.
This is where Chad's at. Just Anthony Cumia is a giant piece of untalented shit, and Opie's great. That's where Chad's at. That's the world Chad lives in.
Say about Opie.
Opie greenlit my show, so I told Carl a long time ago I'll never shit on Opie.
And again, love or hate Anthony Cumia all you want. One of the most talented broadcasters that's ever existed. Fact. Quick and funny as every major comedian that ever went on that show. Fact. You can love him or hate him now. That's okay. It doesn't take away from what he was. That's a fact.
Give yourself.
Yeah, and that's the same thing with Florentine. Florentine's like, I'll never shit on Opie. Like I was going through a divorce. He was paying me to. Whoa, what's that?
It's my
That's Tony Mazur doing a funny sound.
version of give yourself a bell. Sorry.
Oh, okay. I just have an air horn.
What do you have on your board? What do you have?
But it's funny. This is crazy. This is a perfect plug. So right before the show, I got a phone call from Godfrey. He's like, hey, can you open me? I'm at the Miami Improv all weekend. I'm like,
hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
He's like, hey, can you open me?
Whoopsies.
Yeah, that's 4.5 hours away. It's not happening. I can't. Plus, I'm talking to Dr. Steve. And right after that, I get a phone call from Soul Joel. Hey, man, what are you doing tomorrow? And I go, nothing. He's like, you want to open for Jackie Martling, the joke man in Clearwater? I go, really? He goes, yeah. I go, yeah. So tomorrow I'm opening for Jackie the Joke Man at Muggs in Clearwater, Florida. Billy, what is this? Billy Leash? I want to say it the right way.
So was that just Chad bragging about a gig? By the way, there's a reason Chad gets a phone call the day before a comedy gig and asked if he can do it. Because everyone knows Chad's open. If a booker calls you and goes, can you do this tomorrow night? They know you suck and you're a last resort. If a booker likes you, they book you months in advance. Everyone knows Chad's available. Everyone knows Chad's calendar is wide open. So in a pinch, if needed, they can get Chad. That's a fact. Ask anyone in the business. I never got a call going, hey, are you open in an hour?
But I don't know.
And thank God that on terrestrial,
It's like Gino and Kiki, like doing their cooking streams on a Friday night. That ain't a good sign for a comic. That ain't a good sign for a comic.
radio, they couldn't really, every other word had to be bleeped out. On Howard's show, or it was Opie and Anthony, they could play the whole thing.
The greatest tapes that were ever recorded was Mel Gibson. I was on the radio.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was on the radio in Cleveland at the time, and I think Radar Online was releasing them once a day. It was like Christmas for radio guys. We're like,
right.
We got more
Mel
Gibson
thing.
tapes.
You should blow me.
Repeat it. You should blow me. See what happens. Diablo Sandwich. Dr. Steve, you're a legend. About Fez, were any of the later on-air problems played up as a work, or was he really that disconnected for all those years?
Yeah, I did a service for him. Let's just put it that way. That was successful.
I bet you did.
And it helped him out of everything that they did, what was a work and what wasn't. He might even just say it was all a work, because Bennington is a completely different show.
I mean, but Ron is so good at that. Like
I know,
I've done the Bennington like maybe 4 or 5 times, and he would just
everything they talk about is just an on ramp for Chad to brag. Oh yeah, the Mel Gibson tapes were great. I remember I was working in radio. Ron Bennington was great. I've done that show a lot. Hey, Dr. Steve, right before this show, I got a call from Godfrey asking if I could open for him. That's your friend. That's your friend Godfrey was down in Miami and wanted you to come open for him? Why didn't he ask you weeks ago, months ago? Did Godfrey just get asked to fly to Miami and do a show that day? No. Because Chad is a last-minute guy. Chad is a fallback when they can't get anybody else.
Start in the moment, like making something happen. And I go, is this real?
Yeah,
is this
it's incredible?
Like, with Black Earl. And I go, what's going on right now? So he just, I mean, I have nothing but great things to say about Ron Bennington. He's amazing.
Yeah, but same. And then E-Rock was raising hell about the phone's not working.
Time for my E-Rock picture.
And this guy being in the studio and all this stuff. And E-Rock was really trying to help me. But I felt.
Every time you see E-Rock.
Holy shit.
I'm going to put his photo up.
That's fine. And I felt.
Well, I'm sure this guy's watching right now.
I hope he knows I love him. So
yeah. Dr. Steve, Kevin Brennan likes to use Chad's guest, even Tony Mazur, if you can believe it.
Tony's
is your blood pressure stable enough to appear on MLC again?
Yeah, my blood pressure's good. So finally, it's good. My cholesterol's good. My blood pressure's good. So yeah, I'm ready. Kevin, and I've talked to Kevin on the phone. He and I have always gotten along. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with Kevin. I don't keep up on it. I used to be. You guys know this. You used to be able to keep up on everything. There was Cardiff, and there was WATP, and there was Kevin, and then it exploded. And I just can't keep up on everything anymore. You have to pick and choose what you're.
That means you have a life.
Yeah, that's the thing. I really can only watch clips anymore. I can't watch whole shows.
Yeah, the Clippers, like they do the Lord's work at times.
Thank God for Doom.
Well,
Chad didn't like that. John O'Reilly, the dopamine rush was built into our DNA, starting with Shakespeare, the Ides of Chad.
Don't worry about me, boys. I ride with Leon now. I'm definitely a cell warrior, but I have the stuff to make the pruno, so I'm getting away with it. Gotta go. Leon is calling for me.
Fair enough.
They lie so much they think their own ego has a fan club. Legend in their mind, punchline in everyone else's.
Exactly.
If you're on Doom's good side, but if you're not, he'll try to ruin your life.
Really? I mean,
again, imagine feeling that way about Doom. Like, and again, Doom doesn't like make bad clips of me, pretty much because I pay her under the table. But if she started to, oh no, who gives a shit? Imagine letting a clipper make you feel like that. Imagine letting any show make you feel like this. Chad just said they'll try to ruin your life. That's what Doom does to Chad. Doom is making him feel. This is what all the guys do. They want to kill me. Chad said that on MLC the other day. They probably just Chad Buzmak guy's trying to kill me. He said that. Just like Aaron Imholt. Their expressed purpose is to try to kill me. What? Nobody ever said that, nerd. It shows their insecurity. It shows their sensitivity. Yeah. Doom's trying to ruin your life with funny videos. And again, every Chad video is just showing Chad's hypocrisy. That's all people do on Twitter and on YouTube with Chad. Look what an idiot this guy is.
You know, all I see is Doom clipping stuff. So
yeah, I mean, just the people.
Right. Doom doesn't do commentary. Doom shows you. That's what Doom does. Do we think Karmic's dumb because of Doom? No, it's a clip of Karmic acting dumb.
He doesn't.
Okay.
I'm not one of them anymore.
I see. Okay.
But shout out to the Clippers. Go support them if you can. They're out there.
Yeah, there you go.
They're making more money than me.
Uncle Rico, and then WATP started just focusing on John, and then there's Chad, and then Kevin, and all these just everything.
Bob
It's
Levy.
just, you can't keep up. Yeah, Bob Levy. You can't keep up.
Levy
Yeah.
had like 9 shows at one time.
Yeah, right. You just can't keep up. How are you doing that?
You don't like?
How are you doing that? Oh, Dr. Steve.
Bob Levy?
You just have a stream deck? Is that how you're doing that?
Yeah, I got my.
Chad don't know what a stream deck is. He's using StreamYard. You know, Dr. Steve, the training wheel program for retarded broadcasters.
The
Those are
whole
the
thing, it's all here.
Oh, you
I
got
my-
it figured out. Okay.
Yeah,
good.
a little bit. Not as I'm
remember
going to
when
buy
you
a
were-
new computer tomorrow, and I'm gonna get a camera.
No.
So I'm trying to put something in.
I'm going to get a new computer tomorrow, and I'm going to get a camera. This is all Chad needs. God, he just needs a camera. That's the reason he's a failure. That's the reason everyone hates Chad. He just needs a camera, right?
We'll see what
Okay,
happens.
Cool. Yeah.
As stated in last video, if Sugar Mama / girlfriend Lisa Stewart weekend with Chad also lines up with when he gets money to buy a new laptop and camera, just a coincidence, you decide. Damn Buzmock.
Well, since you're a doctor, what would you say this is, and how could you cure it?
I want what he's having.
What are your thoughts on Ray DeVito? By the way, one of the greatest shows. We might be coming back because Ray is coming back after me. The Ray DeVito. Honestly, what do you think's wrong with Ray DeVito? Like, what does he need to do? He has gout. He drinks every night. He's on prescription medication. Does he have a brain injury? What is your medical thoughts?
I was on his show at Hackamania 1. It was the first time I ever met Ray in person.
We watched it. We sniped it.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. Ray, he was very nice. And that night, by the way, he did stand up, and that was a very receptive crowd, but he killed that night.
You got a standing ovation coming out.
Yeah,
He still talks
sure
about
did.
it.
Yeah, it was great. And it was really fun to see him get that kind of response,
How much would it cost? How much would it cost for people to send Ray DeVito money so he can get a Tukey tattoo? No AI.
Great stuff, Tony.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, Ray will do anything for money. Hey, Dr. Steve, I did this for free. Look.
Break your fucking face tonight. Give me something to break.
Was Rocco on the other end of that?
Yeah.
That's
He's like,
hilarious.
stop it.
That's how out of it Dr. Steve is.
You're hurting my hand. Stop. That was an AC last year.
AC.
Yeah.
Is the AC thing, should I go to that?
I wouldn't recommend it. It's like it's cool meeting up with some people that you don't put a face with and a name. Last year it was kind of a clusterfuck. We tried to do a live podcast and the owners canceled it the night before, so we ended up having it in Kevin's room.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
And it was fun. It was cool.
Didn't everyone get COVID?
I think yeah.
Was it a super spreader?
Yeah, Bill from Jersey got COVID. It was definitely a super spreader. And I'm on the fence of doing it again, but if Kevin does a live MLC and we get a penthouse suite where nobody can screw with it, I'll go up.
As long as it's in a penthouse suite, nobody can screw with it. Yeah, that's the ticket.
Everybody hates Chad.
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 I'll go and because I do want to meet some of the fans, not all of them, some of them, because some of them are pretty fucking cool, and some of them
It's gonna be like Billy Mitchell. There are some people here I don't want to spend too much time with.
Just raging douchebags.
we did that event a couple of years ago with Stuttering John, where actually Stuttering John was a very good audience member.
Yeah, we did a stand-up show. It was me, Gino, Kiki, who everyone loves right now, and then there was John. It was a cluster F. Like the mics didn't work. I'm always trying. It just doesn't always pan out.
John was a good audience member, but he refused to go on stage to do a guest set.
Yeah, if you're a comic, you want to get on stage, but John did not want to get on stage.
Yeah, I can help with the technical stuff. That might be fun to do.
Yeah, Bob Levy threw a drink at Kevin, and they had to be separated.
Remember? Oh, remember?
Melton, since you were integral in us getting together, I want to introduce the hottie I decided to take a leap and say yes to.
Oh, girl, the quickest way to a man's heart is through his stomach.
Oh, God. Donkey Lips and Justina together at last.
Bob Levy got banned from the Borgata.
Wow.
So it was pretty, yeah. So, yeah, you might want to go. That stuff.
This is like 2 years ago. What is this? I again, God bless Dr. Steve. I can't imagine why Chad thought this would be the show. I got an idea. This sucks.
Might happen. That's fun to watch from afar. This is my 1% of my net worth.
Because no one's running it. There was no plan. Chad goes, I'll have Dr. Steve on and that'll be a show. There's no plan. Things don't just happen. You have to plan and execute. And Chad's capable of neither, which is why every single live show he tries to do falls flat on its face, no matter who he has helping him behind the scenes. This sucks. And it's not Dr. Steve's fault. Tony Mazur stinks. Chad stinks. There should have been an outline and a plan. What is this shit?
I hate the Clippers because it makes me actually watch my own show. It's the mirror I can't stand looking into. Want to see the new mirror I just bought?
Mud Shark Go. Yes. Thank you, Alex Ortiz out of Cleveland, Ohio. But yeah, I think if we have it.
He goes, I'm going to make this public because everyone seems to be really enjoying it. No one's enjoying this. It's dog shit. I'm sorry. This is dog shit.
Yeah, if Dr. Steve goes, that would be fun.
By the way, Dr. Steve planned and executed a show at Hackamania, and everyone loved it. The room was packed. There wasn't a single person at the bar. Everyone was in there watching Dr. Steve's show. He made it a short show. He planned it. He had jokes. He executed it, and he got the fuck off stage. And it didn't drag on and suck. He's beloved. This is all on Chad.
Oh, I just go to just hang.
Tony Mazur, are you going to go if we go this year?
Yeah, I would go. I'd like to go to Atlantic City when it's not freezing cold outside. Because
and then we can go to Florentine's Super Bowl party the day.
Oh, who predicted this? Chad said he wouldn't do it, and I said 100% he will go, and then he'll go to Florentine's Super Bowl party. It's all about staying relevant with these idiots. Everyone predicted this. So here we're going to find out Chad's going to go to Atlantic City because it's on the way to Florentine's Super Bowl party. And then he's going to go, well, while we're there, we should try to do something. I'm selling tickets.
Day after. That's only
we all predicted this. I said it. Chad said he wasn't going, and I said, you will. I said, you will be going. You are going to do this. And I guarantee he'll say, I'm not going to do a show this time, though. And he will. He still will do it. How many times do you need to see this pattern play out? The guy's a retard on a loop. He's a fucking moron on a hamster wheel. He will go to Atlantic City because everyone else is going and he doesn't want to be left out. And more importantly, he'll get you to pay for it, him going to Florentine's Super Bowl party, and he will do a show again. Bet me. Is there any motherfucker that wants to bet? How many times have we seen this fucking movie? He's fucking retarded.
I'd do it.
Yeah, that's why we did it 2 years ago now.
Oh yeah, Stuttering John, like after the AC
Stuttering
thing.
John's in the back seat of my car, and Stuttering John's like, he's calling you over and over. Hey, let's go get a beer. I'm still at the Porcata. He's like, John, I'm not here anymore.
Yeah. Well, that all changed when he called the police on me, the lieutenant of Cape Coral, because I put a sign on his door.
Well, you were trespassing.
Well, he said, come to my house. Like, I was like, okay. So I did. And then he calls the police.
Yeah.
Hypocrite police. Where is that? Yeah, here we go. Hypocrite police.
Oh, yay.
It's all dumb. It's all dumb.
Oh my God.
Bingo! I've got a picture of him playing the guitar, which was always the happiest he ever was. And, he watches over us. I know it's sappy, but yeah. So there you go.
I was like that when Ski Mask. I was like that when Ski Mask died. I was like, my show must still go on.
There you go.
Dr. Steve, what is wrong with Stuttering John from a medical angle? This is from Kevin Brennan, Dr. Steve.
Sure. Well, I want to preface this, but I've never examined him. The only time I've ever talked to him is in Twitter DMs where he's cursing me. I can't make a diagnosis. But what I will tell you is that I've offered to help him with his, substance abuse multiple times. That's no secret. And I think that's the biggest part of it. And,
this is Dr. Steve's biggest issue. He thinks he can help everybody. These people are unreachable. Chad ZUMOCK is unreachable. You're not helping him. You're enabling him. And you couldn't help Stuttering John stop drinking because Stuttering John don't want to stop drinking. Grow up. Hey, old man, grow up. like this is so fucked. Again, he's got a big heart and he's generous. That's his problem. I mean, we saw a year and a half ago when he tried to help Chad out with stuff. No, I think Chad's got a lot of potential and can do it. He doesn't. He's changed his show 5 times. What is it? Oh, still the same old shit. You cannot help these retards.
When you have a substance abuse problem, it's hard to tease all that other stuff out because it affects your behaviors.
That was aimed at you also, Chad. You may have slowed your drinking, but your behavior is still as abhorrent. Damn, Boozmock.
I would still help him after all the,
awful things he said about you, and he was going to take your job, your license. He was going after your license.
That was not cool. That wasn't cool. And I don't know that he was the one that made the phone calls, but certainly somebody was stimulated by him to do that. And
well, strap the fuck in, Dr. Steve, because the minute Chad's done with you, he'll do the same thing. And again, it's going to be hard to be sympathetic. This is what will happen. Don't believe me, just watch.
Carl has said don't call and try to get people's gigs canceled, but he gets blamed for it when it.
Imagine Dr. Steve saying this to Chad. Where do you think you are right now?
When that happens, right?
Well, they tried to do that with the first DabbleCon with me. They said I was trying to get it canceled, and I was like, I don't give a shit.
I'm sure you weren't doing that.
No, I didn't care, but I'm sure
people
some of these
may
trolls
have said, "Oh, I'm Chad ZUMOCK,"
right,
or whatever, and that.
And I'm not defending John at all because he actually legitimately called the police and got my gig canceled. So, yeah, I believe that John will go there. I mean, he struck my channel twice.
Ski Mask got your gigs canceled too, and he also had a bit of a substance abuse problem too.
Yeah. Now let me ask you this. So
So
would you say
everyone's always after me too, Dr. Steve?
Stuttering John's an alcoholic? Your medical.
I can't make a diagnosis like that. And we don't say that anymore. We don't say people are diabetic anymore because we don't try to characterize the whole person by the disease that they might have.
Ugh, woke horse shit.
Well, let me ask you another question. Do you think Anthony Cumia is an alcoholic?
Okay.
We don't say somebody's retarded anymore. We say it's a person experiencing retardation.
Okay. I have been with Anthony. I've talked to Anthony. I've been around him, and he definitely likes to drink, but I've not seen alcohol type behaviors when I've been around him ever.
Have you seen the video of Danny Brand?
I have seen that. Now, listen.
Just like in all my polls, I leave myself out of this questioning, knowing I show the same, if not worse, alcoholism behaviors. Damn ZUMOCK.
We can all be, binge. We can all binge drink and say and do stupid ass shit.
Right. Would you say
What
these
about
two?
Gino?
Yeah. What about Gino Bisconte? Is he an alcohol?
I've never been around him. I've been on his show once. I had a blast on his show. I will have to say, it was really fun. But
Gino's probably the most fun drunk I've ever been around. He's definitely top 5 of all time.
Yeah, it was fun.
Till he vomits.
Now, would you say these people are addicts?
Oh.
Yeah, Chad, none of those people are addicts anymore, except Aaron Imholt with alcohol. Like, this is what Chad does. Doesn't this guy suck? What about this guy sucks? Aren't these guys all sucky? This guy sucks too, right? I'm better than all these guys, right?
Ex-addicts, maybe. I don't know.
Remember, he's bored of steel toe. He hates it.
This kid tested positive for cocaine twice. That's not good.
That means it was absolutely in the environment, And the question is,
also, that's not true. He didn't test positive for cocaine twice. He tested a kid tested positive for cocaine once, and then when Ricada asked for a retest, they said, "Never mind, we're going to throw out these results."
did they do P test or they do a hair?
That's just what happened. Like, you can like it or hate it. That is just what happened. They didn't pursue that at all. It's almost like they knew the test had given a false positive. You can hate Ricada. You can call him a piece of shit, and I'd be inclined to agree. But that is just what happened.
Follicle test, do you know?
I heard it was hair and blood.
Okay.
I could
so
be
it was
wrong.
actually in their system. So
yeah, so that's not good. This guy gets a pass because everyone hates this guy so much. But I believe they're both
well, I
scumbags.
don't think there's any winners in that whole situation.
Dr. Steve, you came of age during the time where, it was ass, gas, or grass. No one
Yep.
rides for free. And today with gummies and all this stuff, this ain't your grandfather's Mary Jane anymore.
No, it is not.
Wow, this is a hot take from Tony Mazer. Holy shit. Hey, Dr. Steve, isn't weed stronger today than in the 70s? Wow. This sucks. This show sucks. And again, it makes Dr. Steve look like shit. This makes Dr. Steve look boring as fuck in a world where people think Dr. Steve is boring as fuck anyway. You got to know how to use the person you're going to have on as a guest. This stinks.
Not. I got to be honest with you. I don't see that. What we see in the ER are people overdosing on fentanyl that are coming from
What's Chad doing?
Coming from across the border. Fentanyl's a great drug, but not when it's abused because it is so potent.
Oh, that the Kate Quigley. Go ahead.
Great stuff.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know who that is. I have talked about that a bunch on my show. I think kratom is a fascinating drug. It has.
That's what Ray was using, right?
Was he? Okay.
Yeah, he was on
well, it has
kratom.
mu opioid receptor activity. In other words, that's the same as morphine.
And KarmicX, too.
Another medical question as far as
Yep.
drugs go. So obviously in the last couple of years, we've seen people taking Ozempic and using that
Yes.
as the miracle drug. And there's a lot of people saying, well, we don't really know the downstream effects of it
Yeah.
and what you're going to do because you're losing weight right now, but then if you get off it, you're going to gain all
We know the downstream effects. People are going blind. Their whole guts getting fucking wrecked. We know the downstream effect.
this weight and it's not
Right.
healthy.
And that does happen.
But at the same time,
People have been saying Chad was on Ozempic before and that's how he lost all the weight, but now can't afford it and is gaining it all back. You decide. Damn ZUMOCK.
Would the risks be less than the benefit from them losing 100 pounds? They still weigh 600 pounds. That's better
Listen
than
to this,
weighing
Patrick Melton. Listen up. Go ahead.
The FDA catches all kinds of hell for being so deliberative and slow, but they protected this country from the ravages of thalidomide. And by the way, we use thalidomide and its analogs for cancer patients now. It's very effective in different kinds of cancer. So, it wasn't a complete waste of time. to make that drug. Just don't give it to a pregnant woman.
Dare I call it weird medicine? Hey, we got a celebrity in chat. Ladies and gentlemen, from All American Orgy, it's Adam Bush.
Actor.
Yeah, we got so many celebrities. Ladies and gentlemen, Tony met
Adam
this
Bush
guy.
he is one of the nicest people I've ever met. And he was at Hackamania too, and just
Chad don't like him. Keep plugging Hackamania.
Just a true gentleman. I really enjoyed meeting him. So
He called you a fucking asshole.
and he's a decent actor too. So
I know he's fine.
I'll watch anything he's in.
I want to get him on Kevin's show. I think it'd be funny.
Yeah, he can hold his own with anybody. He's very smart.
That guy's a piece of work.
No,
Steve, who wins
listen. I was a fan of Vince's when he was messing with High Pitch Eric.
Yeah.
They were doing that 20. That was hilarious. I mean, it was brilliant. So
I've come around on Vince. He actually fucking with John is hilarious.
He's funny. He's really funny. And the things that he says now are when he's agreeing with John, but you can tell that he's actually setting him up.
100%.
And I don't want to say too much because I don't want to ruin it because it really is funny.
Like literally everyone sees it except John. It's it's so
Brilliant.
Fun.
He's the best. There's
Speaking
no
of
better
John,
troll than Vince.
Steve, who wins in a boxing ring? Stuttering John or me? Oh,
What's your reach? You're pretty tall, aren't you?
I'm 5'9".
Oh, really? Okay, so am I.
Not that tall.
5'7.5".
That's right. I'm not that tall. Remember when Rocco measured me in AC? ZUMOCK remembers.
What did we learn? Do we want to give away the height?
I guess, because I don't think we're going to be able to confirm with the second measurement. So Chad is 68.5 inches.
With shoes.
With shoes on.
And hair.
But to be honest, and to be fair, I measured the back from the top of the back of his head, like not the spiked up part.
Not the crown.
Yeah.
So, was it smacking gum on this? 5'8".
There you have it.
Great, Melton.
Chad is 68.5 inches tall with shoes on. There was some talk on this if you take the 0.5 inches off for the shoes. So there for Chad is actually 5'8" tall. Damn ZUMOCK.
But we'll measure each other when we come down to down here.
We need to measure the width of the sole of Jordans.
Oh.
No boy.
Doc is an impressionable Minnesotan streamer experiencing puppy love with a female comic, has started using, what is that?
Methylene blue.
Drink, is it safe? Oh, he's talking about KarmicX and Felicia.
You're just now getting that from...
I'm just getting caught up. Like I took a week off of, so I'm getting back into the rhythm.
Oh yeah, that was Rick Moranis. Yeah, that's where he's like, yeah, I got
or Dave Thomas. That was Dave Thomas.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Oh, Mazer, you've done it again.
Nobody cares.
I think we can all agree the Michael
you and I have a lot
McDonald
to talk about.
The Michael McDonald sketch with Rick Moranis is the greatest.
Oh my
sketch of all
God,
time.
it was so great.
I have it on my YouTube channel. It's
You want to watch it? What do you want to do? Let's put up a poll.
That's how great it is. It has like 50,000 views. It's crazy.
And the Jackie Rogers Sr.
Remember talking to Colin Mockery, and I said, "What is it about that you guys at that one time in Canada?" He's just like, I don't know. Must be in the water. Must be in the maple syrup. I think.
It was incredible.
Funny.
I got kicked off there. I apologize.
Or the back bacon.
No one noticed or cared. Damn ZUMOCK.
A couple people have a couple questions. Doc, have you ever been to the Muttering Museum in Philadelphia? I actually saw this. It's an actual thing.
What is it?
The Muttering Museum. What is this? At the college? It's real.
Muttering J Museum?
That's what I thought.
No, it's a Muttering Museum.
The Muttering Museum of the College of it's a medical museum.
Medical history and science located.
No,
in the
I have
center.
not.
Oh, okay. Have you ever been to the Rocky statue?
No. Oh, in Philadelphia? Yeah. I went there with Ron Bennington once.
Oh.
For Opie's wedding. We were in Opie's wedding.
What, Opie had at the Rocky statue?
That is the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
Okay, this one's for you, Doc. This is from Jerry. I don't know what this is.
I don't understand this one. Who's Shepherdini?
Is that it might be some in
one of us?
Is this for a friend? It might be Stuttering John related.
Bye.
It's Jerry Shepardini.
Oh, I fucking hate that. It's
What is that?
More than Chip, do I fucking hate that? His stupid fucking name that he'll text me in the middle of the night.
Who's Jerry?
That's a fucking cunt is who he is.
Who's Jerry
He sings it. Now it's stuck in my head for the rest of the day because it's such a sing-songy, and the Shepardini is so fun to say. This happens to me every fucking time.
Yeah.
Around an hour later, I'm going to be walking on the street, and I'm going to be going, Jerry Shepardini, because it's just the fucking... It infuriates me. Not even kidding around. Jerry Shepardini, and he gets me every time. Jerry Shepardini. I'm not kidding. I'll be talking to my wife 2 hours later from now at lunch, and in my head,
we don't care.
And there's one drawing with
who would do that?
Semen coming out of his mouth. So
who would drink cum?
And here's a nutsack. Great, thank you.
Oh,
now I've got this in my memory bank.
Yeah, thanks, buddy. Grow up. Thanks, Jerry. Just threw us all off.
Yep.
What's it like to help?
I'm glad
people?
your leg is. You help.
What's it like to help people? Chad just asked.
People. You help people.
Laugh
in some way, I'm sure.
How?
I don't know.
How do I help people? I make
don't
people
know.
mad. They get angry at me.
But I did a Red Sovine parody called CB Alien, where
Chad, nobody gets angry at you. I've never come on and gone, Chad's trying to ruin my life. But you said that about Doom. You're the one with anxiety. You're the one who's insecure. You're the one who thinks people are after you. You're the one who is self-conscious. You're a clown to us. We don't give a shit.
instead of the little
No, I'm angry at Chad. Get the fuck out of here.
boy in the wheelchair, it was an alien talking to all the truckers.
We got a great good convoy crashing through the night.
We got a great good convoy crashing through the night. And just like the one-winged dove, all my lyrics are really wrong.
What was that, CB McCall? Let's go back in time. Shout out to American Cupcake and all the truckers out there. Big fan of the truck.
CB. He called it CB because he's thinking about truckers using the CB radio.
Truckers make this world go. The truck drivers of the world make this world go. My grandpa was a trucker. Ben ZUMOCK was a trucker. He owned his own trucking company. So did my Uncle Ben. He owned a trucking company.
My Uncle Ben owned a rice facility.
Trucks are in my family. I would have been a trucker. Trucks and military are in my family. I'm the only one who didn't serve in the military, and I'm the only one who didn't drive a truck.
Instead, I'm a failed comedian who scams and grifts off others' kindness. Damn ZUMOCK.
Yeah.
What was the top 5 greatest trucker movies all time? I'll go first. Yeah, I'll
Smokey and the Bandit.
name my trucker movies, and I don't know if it's a TV show, BJ and the Bear with Greg Evigan.
Wow.
I don't know.
I'm going to pass. What about Ice Road?
Oh,
Liam
Ice Road
Neeson.
Truckers.
Liam Neeson did a movie called Ice Road.
I remember that.
I know.
Oh, good job.
No, it's good factoid.
Yeah. It.
Oh, and
I'm sure
Breaker
his
Breaker
family's
with Chuck
very
Norris.
devastated, and we're,
Oh, Crumbum in the chat. Over the Top, of course. That's a great trucker movie.
forgot about that.
God, this show went out the rails.
Joyride.
Sorry.
And
Candy cane.
Oh, it's
I'm
fine.
sure.
It wasn't your fault, Dr. Steve. It was probably that hot topic of best trucker movies. Damn ZUMOCK.
Wait, Chad, can you tell Dr. Steve your Airwolf Twitter story?
Holy shit.
Yes. So I was a huge Airwolf fan from you remember the TV show from the 80s?
Yes, of course.
Yeah. So, and my buddy Whitey, who calls into my show, the Drunk Dial Hotline, is Jan Michael Vincent from Airwolf.
Oh.
So we started a fake Jan Michael Vincent Twitter account when he was alive. And towards the end of Jan Michael Vincent's career, he became a big blackout drunk.
Right. I knew
Tons of
that.
DUIs. He actually lost his leg. Yeah. He actually lost his leg. They amputated it from alcoholism.
This is a good story.
So we started this Jan Michael Vincent Twitter account. It still exists. and people thought it was the real Jan Michael Vincent, and we're just just talking obnoxiously, saying, "Get me some beer, send me money," and it got so big. Norm Macdonald started following it. David Spade.
Wow, and people were buying it because it made sense.
And it made sense. And Earl Skankel, and he can vouch for me, became a fan of this account. I didn't know Earl very well at the time, and Earl would always tweet at it, and Norm would DM it, and it got so big at one point. I was at the Comedy Store. I didn't know Earl very well at all. This was like 2015. I knew him, but I walked up to Earl. I go, "Hey, Earl." He goes, "Yeah." I go, "My name's Chad ZUMOCK, and I'm Jan Michael Vincent on Twitter." And his mouth dropped.
Wow.
You can ask. He's like, "You got to be kidding me."
Yeah, it seems like it doesn't take much to impress Earl. That's a story that makes Earl sound boring as fuck. If it happened.
And he took me to Adam the Booker, who books the Comedy Mothership, Rogan's Club. He's like, "That's Jan Michael Vincent." He's
It's
like,
all just designed for Chad to brag.
"No way." He took me to see David Spade, and David Spade was like, "Oh my God." It was like, yeah. I was like,
That's awesome.
yeah.
And that's why I work with all those guys today.
Shit like that.
It was like cult following. It got
But
crazy.
didn't Norm, wasn't he disappointed though?
Totally. I still have the
I'm
DMs
sure he
from
was.
Norm. I still have the DMs. That, like, he was like saying he was a childhood hero, and we were just tweeting. I felt bad because it's like Norm was a hero of mine, but I had to keep the shtick going. You know, the wrestling shtick.
I have a similar story while you're looking that up.
Yeah. See, here's like Norm Macdonald. He would tweet.
Wow.
That's me.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Whoa. Notice it was all Chad talking to Norm Macdonald. There was one. Chad will hold on to this for life. This is what makes Chad go round. I talked to Norm Macdonald once. How much is that worth? What are you going to do with all that money?
Yeah, so we go back
that
and
just
forth.
goes on and on.
Yeah, and it's the real Norm.
And it's the real Norm too. And so I used to talk to him so yeah.
It's
Of course. That's so great. Jeez.
so immature. Let's go back in time. The Cardiff stuff's 100% real. Cardiff knows it's real. I proved it to Cardiff that I have all the information. I wasn't looking for it. I didn't commission for it. Cardiff's been coming at me for over a year. He's got a puppet of me. He's doing my act poorly.
So that Dr. Steve would be livid at Stuttering John for going after his personal life and stuff and keep teaming up with Chad when Chad does this to everyone who crosses him. Again, Dr. Steve, nice guy, well-meaning guy. You get everything you fucking deserve. And it will be hard to be sympathetic when he turns on you. It's a little bit of a hypocrisy. Like, it was unacceptable when Stuttering John did it, but you sit by while Chad does it over and over and over and over and over again to other people. Same with Doodle. Oh, wait, he can do that to me too? Yes, idiot. So, but was it worth it? At least this show was a banger. At least this show was great. This stinks.
He's saying I'm not funny. So, I was like, you're around in this world. You're on podcasts all the time. You're showing up at live events in a mask. You're doing stand up. So you want to be a public figure, but you don't. This is a message for all the trolls out there. Everybody, I know people like to go to Reddit. You like your anonymous names, and I understand you got a life. You got to be really brave to go out there with your name and your face and say this shit. You got to be.
What are you gonna do, Chad? I'm Patrick Melton. What are you gonna do? Go harass elderly relatives? What are you gonna do, stupid?
Brave, but I also understand some people have a life. I get all of it. I even get what Cardiff's doing. I get everything. However, if you're going to go anonymous, stay anonymous. Have your alt account.
Chad said recently on a show, you think you can just troll people anonymously with no repercussions? Yes. Yes. What world are you living in, bitch? What world are you living in, you sensitive bitch? Move on with your life. You let all these, like, Doom's trying to ruin my life, he said. No, Doom is ruining your life. You just let us know that Doom is ruining your life. Doom is getting to you. Doom is wrecking you. You have anxiety over Doom. I'd say he's doing it by doing nothing.
Don't get any information out there. Don't go on a million podcasts because somebody will not like you. I mean, everyone's not going to like you. There's a lot of people who hate me. David Chandler hates me. Everyone hates me.
Everyone who knows who Cardiff is, by the way, is just keeping it a secret because it's way funnier that way. I don't think Cardiff actually even gives a fuck anymore. It's just way funnier to be in on the secret and keep it a secret. At live events, people know who Cardiff is. They figure it out. It's funnier to not take photos of him. It's funnier to not dox him. Because it drives people like Chad insane. It's hilarious.
So I have it, and if they want to get out of pocket and they want to go.
Chad and Stuttering John have been fooled into thinking they know who Cardiff is so many times. It's way funnier to just keep that joke up to fuck with Chad and Stuttering John. They hate it.
Read criminal charges, and some of them aren't true. If they want to do stuff like that, I have no problem.
Some of them aren't true.
Releasing the information. I have no problem. I don't have to do it on YouTube. I don't have to do it on my Twitter.
This is like when Bill Cosby got sued for like raping 60 women, and then he filed 8 countersuits. You raped 60 women. 8 of you are lying.
I could give it to somebody who's offered. 4 people have offered me substantial amount of money to have the information. Cardiff says he'll never speak about me again. He was freaked out that I knew where he worked. I know his name, where he lives. He was freaked the fuck out. And I said, listen, dude, this is the internet. So let's just play ball. Let's see if he's a man of his word. I think he should cut back because he has a lot to lose. He shouldn't be going down these roads trolling people. He's got a whole nother life, and a lot to lose. And that's all I'm saying.
And Chad's going to be the one to make him lose it because Chad's a big baby bitch.
So I guess if you have alt accounts, it's okay, as long as they don't attack Chad. We know Chad has alts that he uses, but for me and Cardiff...
Right, everything he does is a hypocrisy. Chad, we know for a fact, Chad's gotten caught on like a dozen alt accounts. Imagine how many he has that he doesn't get caught on. Like, this guy's such a fucking baby bitch.
Cowardly and unfunny. Got it. Damn ZUMOCK.
Yes, very much so. I had a similar thing, not quite at that, height, but when I accepted the invitation to go on Cardiff Electric's podcast, I thought it was Stuttering John, and I was disappointed to find out it was just some guy doing shit.
Oh, you got trolled by, that's shocker.
When I looked at the Cardiff Electric podcast, I realized I was dealing with a mad genius, not Stuttering John. And back then, he would always have a story about a serial killer, and every time the serial killer's name was Carl. And he was he was doing that to fuck with Carl.
Ari Jane here, she's an old friend of mine. Dr. Steve, can you bust the myth that consuming semen is nutritionally beneficial? Try to have fun in our hometown. I was just there, Ari. It was great.
Sure. And
she's a real person.
Ari Jane, I'm assuming that someone is trying to convince you to swallow loads, saying that it's good.
We all are.
For you. You know, semen contains, small amounts of nutrients for sure. Protein, prostaglandins, those are good for your stomach. There's calcium, magnesium, zinc. Why all this stuff is in there?
Brian Landon's brother.
I don't know.
I'm getting hungry.
But it helps to support the sperm cells.
So, Ari, what Dr. Steve's saying, you can have a little bit tonight. A little semen won't hurt you.
Yeah, just don't let anybody manipulate you into swallowing their load because they're saying it's good for you. There was this thing at one point that it was good for depression. And, ketamine's good for depression, too. And, lots of other things are good for depression. You don't have to swallow someone's load to treat your depression.
I'm on record by saying semen doesn't help with depression. I'll tell you that. College of Physicians of Philly East. Okay.
Oh, I gotta go. Okay, I'm going.
Einstein brain. Wow, is that true? When Chad finishes, he goes, "Whatcha?" That's an inside joke. Whatcha? Would you plug anything?
Is it an inside joke or a sound you make? What's the joke? Is that the joke? What's the joke?
Sure.
How do people find you? Is
Weird
weird.
Drsteve.com. I'm selling all my Dabbleverse related games at cost because I am getting out of the Dabbleverse business as soon as this lawsuit is over.
Take me with you.
If only Chad could figure out a way out.
We've got a game called Wet Brain. It's a card game. It's a party game based on presidents and assholes.
It's Weird Medicine?
Yeah.
Okay.
Patreon.com/Weird Medicine.
I'll sign up for yours if you sign up with mine.
Why don't you just sign up for the things you want to sign up for? I'll touch yours if you touch mine.
I think I am signed up for yours. I was.
No, I was until Stuttering John struck my channel.
Okay.
So I had to get approval of the new one. So it's been a long
over a year now. He's been bitching about this
journey, but I'm trying to build it back up brick by brick. Count the votes. Bring home the truth.
It's like I'm bricked. I'm bricked. After all that, Colin Madden, have you tried Kissabelle apples yet? They're great. Kissabelle? Sounds fake. No, I've never even heard of that. Starry, thank you for gifting 5 memberships. We appreciate that. Over here on the channel, bringing us to 97 gifteds for today. Mostly thanks to our executive producer, Dill Dog. You did it, Dill Dog. You did it. You're one of the best. And we'll never forget that over here. Okay? Thank you to Dill Dog and Starry and all the other contributors with gifted memberships today. We do appreciate you. Not a bot. Member for 21 months is Keanu's mom should never Keanu's mom should be forever nicknamed Buckethead. Jesus Christ. You can tell I'm getting groggy. I can't even fucking read anymore. We're getting out of here. We've had a good time, but I've had about enough of it.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. Gonna make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold. The family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Had my homeboy